everybody. Elder Scrolls 5, Skyrim. We're playing as Celril, the Altmer noble. You should know him by now. He is, he's joined the Dawn Guard and the vampire, or not the Dawn Guard. He's joined the vampires, and a few things have happened, and we're just returning the blood chalice filled with blood. I don't know how the hell we're doing. We're like wobbling it around. It obviously just disappears into his bag of holding, and we pull it out later. No big deal, right? That's how quest items work. You don't worry about their stability or anything unless it's an actual plot point of the quest. But yeah, let's continue. Yes. So we are going to have to continue north. So our journey, we're right here. We can turn around and try to retrieve the Watcher's opal ring, which I don't think would be worth my time. In fact, I think this is something we should wait until later on. But you know what? We'll do it anyway. Our ultimate goal is to get ourselves back up to Castle Volkohar to return in the chalice. But there's someone related to Lucien Lachance's heir is supposed to be here. And this Dark Brotherhood fan fiction seems to really fucking care about Lucien Lachance. Like, this person had some sort of unnatural attraction to Lucien, whoever developed this particular story. So we'll learn more about his or her infatuation with Lucien and how he's the best character ever. But that'll happen a bit later on, maybe, if we decide to not skip the house altogether, at least in this particular run-up. Oh, my goodness. So you don't get an itchy nose until after you appear on camera. Alright, we have Troll. I was thinking of we have Worm sign, but I'm like, there is no Troll sign, it's just a freaking troll. Do I have Elemental Fury now? Yes, I do. We're gonna mine the troll. That's how it works. Yes, we can mine things. Draw the blood. Well, if you'll notice, the T-posing troll wasn't just a regular troll, it was a troll guardian, so it was an extra chunky troll that was T-posing. It was kind of frightening, actually. We're just heading on down, currently. It's been pretty good so far, but... Alright, is this the cave? Old Rock Passage? I think... Oh, this is just a pass through the mountain. Well, we'll have to check it out some other day. I'm certainly not doing that right now. It's nice, though. Go over the mountain or through the mountain. It's up to you. That's how we mine iron. This ancient Nord pickaxe from Solstheim. Only it is powerful enough to break Stalrim there. Uh-huh. Yep. What else we got? Nothing? Nothing. This is Razor? Wait a second. This is just a Sithis Razor. I have like 15 of Sithis' Razor at home, if that... Not 15, that's an exaggeration. I have like 7. If that's what Sithis' Razor looks like.
I've been hunting and fishing in these parts for years.
Excuse me, why do you have Sithis' Razor?
Take a look.
You didn't answer me, but goodbye. Alright. I think she's probably in with the Brotherhood. Well, either way, we took her razor because we can't have those things just lying around out in the rain. Sithis' rusted razor is more like it. Oh, jeez. That's not actually a razor, it's like a kitchen knife. Alright, my followers just went off the beaten path and killed an animal. That's nice. Thank you, followers, for doing something I don't care about. Let's continue this way. How are we in relation? Wow, we're nowhere near that. Okay, getting down the mountain has taken us way too far south. Going over to get this ring is not really worth my time. I'm just going to take the road up and through, I think. And we'll visit the manor if we don't forget. The Dark Brotherhood. Yes. The Night Mother has been too verbose. She's been too verbose. And there's been other issues. But we're going to mostly ignore those other issues. And... oh, another Death Naga. Okay, we're not mining the bone out of this Naga here. Oh. Where'd you go? There it is. Mine the bone out of it. Sorry, Elena. I'll heal you.
Huh? What? Oh!
Victory is ours. I've always wanted to say that.
Hey, watch it! Whoa. You're healing me. Okay. Yes. This Death Naga. Oh, it doesn't even have anything. Lovely. No bone meal on those Death Nagas. That makes me sad. Okay. We just need to head toward the mill. There should be not just a mill, but like a little farm and everything. Once we get in there, there's a lot of stuff we need to kind of pull out there. No big deal. Everything looks great so far. This fort is Stormcloak owned, I believe. Or is it Imperial? No, it's Imperial. It's Imperial Fort. Pretty sure. Yeah, there it is. It's an Imperial Fort. And I know that because... obviously Imperials.
Huh. It's not that bad.
It's not that bad. I have a statement. I have a response. We're done. Walk in separate directions. No, I was fighting a dragon here, and then the Imperials all started plunking the dragon, and I may have friendly fired one of the Imperials, and then I got plunked by 15 arrows and died instantly. It was rather unfortunate. Unfortunately, crossbows are propagating across the land now that the vampire attacks have risen in number for some reason. I don't entirely know why, but we'll figure it out eventually. Okay, let's get going. Yes, we need to head on through. We're going by Miko's shack. Miko, we actually have a horn to summon Miko anytime we want if we need a doge. We haven't had need of a doge in a while. I kind of wanted Miko to live in the gallery, but we weren't able to mess with that there. Have I seen the cringy trailer that included quote-unquote romance? Yes, I've seen the terribly cringy Skyrim extended cut trailer. However, it could be good. I'm not going to say just because they made a bad trailer that it's a bad mod. I'm going to say, who knows? You know, bad trailer could still be a good mod. So, who knows, really? Who knows? Okay. Yes. No, crossbows kill pretty much anybody. In 2 hits. Yeah. Someone do something about what? Oh, there's people fighting up there. Apparently you have to do something about this. Wait a second. Is that a Stormcloak courier? Help! The Stormcloak courier is quite dead. He's a rebel. He's even got rebel armor, as you can tell. I guess he kind of got what he deserved. I have no... hold on a second. We have to wait for this guard to patrol by. Do we have a good hunt? Yeah, we have a hunting knife. Good. We can extract this guy's blood. Flesh. That's important stuff. Getting flesh is good. We aren't the typical vampire. That is to say, we carve up our, like all the corpses that we run into. We tear them to bits, and then we extract the blood from the flesh bits, and then we drink blood potions whenever we want. And we have a magical bag of holding that has like 90 of them. Let me see. Speaking of magical bags of holding. Good. There we go. There's a shrine. Shrine to Zen. Alteration spells are 16% cheaper to cast. That's cute. Chicken egg just sitting there. Okay. It didn't belong to anyone. It was just a chicken egg. It had rolled out, I guess. And I've seen some ideas of like an alignment system in Skyrim Extended Cut. It wasn't a typical alignment system. It was a weird like soul nature alignment system where based on a variety of choices, your soul gravitates toward this or that, and that will cause some change in something. And I thought, well, that is either good or bad depending on how it's implemented. Most AAA studios implement it in a gimmicky and bad sort of way. But at the end of the day, I can only imagine them implementing it like the Fallout Karma system, and that makes me sad. However, that doesn't mean that they don't have design talent that I don't have, and they might find a way to make those desperate elements, you know, work together and make Skyrim actually work with that system. I'm just saying that I don't have a comprehension of how they're going to do it well in the context of Skyrim, unless they change up Skyrim so much. I was talking about Skyrim Extended Cut, the mod. It is distinctly possible it could be good if they do things that I currently don't fathom them doing. So, as a result, I have no expectations for the mod. It is a mod after all. You said it wasn't an overhaul, more a quest mod? Well, I don't know about that. I think it's got some overhaul-ish elements based on what they've mentioned. Yes. You said alignment seems to be a poor substitute for actual religions. Well, here's the thing. When I talked about alignment, what I was talking about was the player's alignment. Like, they apparently are going to track the player's choices across the playthrough and do something with that. That's what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about an alignment system for everybody, every NPC, everywhere. I believe that the conceit of this mod is that you are still the special. Like, anyone who is looking for a you are not the special is going to be horribly disappointed, because it's obvious. It's obvious that they're doubling, tripling down on you are the special in this Extended Cut mod, because, you know, it is designed for you being the Dovahkiin. So, yeah, this is not going to please everybody, but honestly, what could? So I say let the creators make what they want, and I'll give it a fair shake when it comes out. I can't really do anything more or less than that. I'm just saying the trailer looks cringy and bad, that's all. And I'm not going to judge the entire existence on the mod based on how someone does their trailers. Because I know that, yeah, exactly. A lot of people are not really good at making trailers or promotional material. And it's very possible that whoever did it wasn't very experienced. Or just pulled, like, this is a cool idea, let's do that. That's a cool idea, let's do that. You know, maybe 4 or 5 of those. And just plunk them all together. Grab these fish. Yes. Podomac tigerfish. I wonder how the Podomac fish make their way in here. That's gonna be a bit questionable. I guess they were brought here. Alright, well, this is where shit starts going bad, I assume. Everybody, it's time for some Dark Brotherhood fan fiction. We're going into this house. It's a master lock. Is this one also a master lock? Yes. I say we go for the other door. And then I also say we go extra sneaky. And then we tell our followers. Dory said, hopefully it's not a case of an idea guy recruiting modders. Hey, here's the... just because you decide to mod yourself doesn't mean your ideas instantly have merit. I'm sorry, but... Okay, so a depth of field. A very subtle, and I mean subtle, depth of field is actually good. But here's the problem. Almost every video game and mod that use depth of field turn it into your character has a serious vision problem. And, you know, like your view is like blurring in and out. It's like, no, stop it, turn it off. And I almost always turn off depth of field in almost every game I play. Not because the concept of depth of field is bad, but because it only works when it's subtle, and most games can't make it subtle. It works in, like, the real issue with depth of field these days is that we use it in movies as a form of art expression, right? We're expressing our thoughts and feelings and setting mood and tone, all with just the visual medium, right? There's no interaction in a movie. You just kind of watch as, you know, like a scene will fade in slowly, or, you know, the character's view will change. It needs to be exaggerated for the purposes of... It needs to be exaggerated for the purposes of the viewing experience so that the director can get across whatever the director wants to get across. In movies, exaggerated depth of field is an artistic choice in order to enhance the scene. However, in a video game, there is no director controlling your camera most of the time. If it does go into a quote-unquote cinematic, then depth of field all you want. But when I'm playing the game, I'm controlling the game, fuck off with depth of field, please. That's just really what it comes down to. Yes. Exactly. Directors have the benefit of editing. A lot of editing. So, my point is that depth of field, camera grain, motion blur, all these things I turn off. All these things can be great in an actual movie. Period. But yeah. Let me see here. You've seen self-proclaimed idea guys who aren't really made for good, made for a good reason. People who make their own mods are also kind of bad. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. I don't know. You can't really judge you can't judge a project based on whether the technical work was done by the idea guy or not. There are many pieces of art that are collaborative works that are done by that are run by a single creative visionary who just handles the management level. I understand it. I just probably would never be that person. That's all. Alright. Let me see here. We're just going to auto-pick this. Yes. Is someone dying just the moment I come in? Because I find that disappointing. Oh no. As I continue looting. Oh no! As I go and grab things off of the shelf. Oh no! Whatever could this be? Vampire dust. Oh no. Anyway, yeah, exactly. That leads out to Skyrim, so it's upstairs. I was going the correct direction. There's nobody here, but there is an enchanter and various other items. I definitely heard slashing and blood. I heard slashing and blood. I just do not see the person who is supposed to be slashed, or the person who is supposed to be doing the slashing. And I feel like I should be extra hidden while that happens. I need to pick up the Thief of Virtue. Yes. Anyway, I started looting, yes. I didn't want to draw attention to myself, lest I be one of the people who get slashed. I instead wanted to be able to do this. Here we go. Don't put massive concrete pillars inside of a wooden cabin. I didn't expect anything more from this this place, honestly. But yes, this is not a wood cabin, is it? It is definitely a massive. Yeah, this is made of concrete. Oh, that is funny. That is funny. I was too busy concerned with the hacking and slashing to have noticed that. But, yeah. The house is cloaked by an illusion spell. I mean, I've seen that. I've actually seen many cases in fantasy where you have wizard towers, and the towers are larger on the inside than they are on the outside. And that's because the inside of the tower is actually connected to an alternate space. So if for some reason someone broke down the door, the spell on the door would break. And the result would be that they just enter an empty tower and be like, wait, what? Where am I? You know, and they'd never get to the wizard because they broke the door. And the door was the entry portal to this alternate reality where the wizard was actually at. Turns out, you know, you need to consider those things when you're working with crafty wizards. Yes. Haven't you heard of decorative adhesive wallpapers in Skyrim? Yes. My goodness. This would be the opposite. Yep. Guild Wizard, terrible architect. Oh, my goodness. Okay, I guess it's downstairs then. Let's do it. Oh, jeez. That person just killed a lot of Imperial guards. Suppose I need to be extra sneaky. No sneak here. No sneak here. Let's use our Mask of Clavicus vial and have a chit-chat. Hello there.
Stay back! Are you with them?
What happened here?
They tried to rape me.
Oh, God. This has already taken a terrible fan fiction turn. I, honestly, did not expect, like, sexual assault right off the bat. Okay, I paused this for a moment to give anyone who wants time to leave, but Holy crap, when I said this was going to be terrible fan fiction, I had no idea that it was just going to go for the bottom of the barrel right away. Ooh. Okay, let's get going then.
As they tore my clothes, I heard them say that they were going to kill me when they were done.
Your clothes aren't torn. I mean, they look torn, but that's because your clothing is terrible. Yes. Jeez. Okay, you took on 3 guards by yourself?
Yes. It was as if something dark awoke inside me. I don't know what to say.
Something dark. I feel something inside me, something dark. It's clawing to get out, and it's going to make me do bad things. Something dork is more like it. Yes. Okay, let's keep going. Yes. It reminds me of I'm flashing back to a show we watched not too long ago. It was a terrible piece of garbage, but it was called Assassin's Pride, I believe. Yes. This was a terrible cartoon we watched. You see the secret of Assassin's Pride was, first of all, lots of underage girls, and lots more underage girls, obviously. But what made it actually, what sealed it, other than it being terrible garbage for that reason, the main character, if we can just pull this up, hold on a second. If I'm trying to find the exact point. There we go. Okay. All you need to know about that is the main character. Right, hold on. There we go. You see, he's happy, right? He's pretending to be happy for everyone, but in reality, he has a brooding dark side that you don't want to fuck with because he's a secret vampire. Alrighty then. Anyway, let's get going. Yes. No problems there. Yes. It was fucking awful. All right, what was your name?
Vala Amatis. And who exactly are you, by the way? Surely you're not just a good citizen who came running when you heard the screams of a fair maiden.
If you want... Oh, you asked, what is good? Vampire Hunter D Bloodlust is good. Not the original Vampire Hunter D, Bloodlust. Goodness gracious, I could go off a bunch of lists, but, yes, it was, let's put it like this, it was special. The number of bad shows to good shows. Goodness gracious, though, I think that a lot of shows are good in their first season and then get terrible in other seasons. Did you know I just did a rant on my Discord server about The Mandalorian and how I thought the last 4 episodes were kind of trash? And people are like, but the last 3 episodes were the best. Yeah, if you're a dumbass fanboy of Star Wars and wanted old Star Wars back badly, yes. I think that dropping a certain person's name into the show at the very end was a good idea. And then I think dropping another person's name into the show for 3 episodes at the end was the worst idea they ever had. And you can go check that out on the New Games and Movies channel, where it's all about it's all about spoilers there. But I was just gonna just say that I think that they made some good decisions, they made some bad decisions, and I think that the further these shows tend to go, the worse they tend to get. There was a show called Burn Notice, which was pretty decent for, half its first season before it became garbage. And I find that most shows that tend to be pretty good or pretty decent turn terrible pretty quickly. Yes. Anyway. Anyway, let's get going here. I'm about to say. I was pausing her speech. She's like, a young maiden? You didn't just come here to help a young maiden, did you?
I mean, these stone walls don't exactly let out a lot of sound.
These stone walls, yes, in a wooden cabin. The Dark Brotherhood has come.
Are you here to kill me? That didn't work out too well for these guys.
There we go. No, of course not.
That's a relief. Honestly, I don't think I'd be able to kill you. You seem more skilled than these three.
How do you know that?
You still haven't answered my question. Why are you here?
I was actually stalking these three. Remain silent.
I'm sure you're just trying to come up with a convincing lie. Oh, it'll be a good one, I can tell. Well, I'm going to need to clean this up. I don't suppose you people have some kind of body removal service? That would be useful right about now. So, unless you're going to help me or kill me, you need to leave.
Let's see here. Please stop a moment. You haven't thought this through, have you?
Come again?
You just butchered 3 men like pigs. What happens if someone finds out? Look around you. Your life in solitude is over. Let's put it like that.
I'll just explain what happened to the Jarl. She'll understand.
Do you really think it'll get to that point?
I'm not following.
Once other guards find out, they'll kill you. There won't be just 3.
You really think they would just kill me? Without so much as a trial? There's no way that they would... Damn. I suppose if there are 3 of them, there could be more corrupt guards. What can I do?
You could run. I like how generic this is. Like, yes, I'm playing through the author's script right now. I'm not even. I don't even get real choices. I get. It's like Bethesda, honestly. This is. Yeah. This is like the Thieves Guild all over again, isn't it? You could run.
Run where? Where in Skyrim? Where in Tamriel will I be safe if they decide to look for me?
Good. There we go. I can teach you to defend yourself, to kill without mercy or without remorse.
And do what? Join you? Is that what you're asking me to do? Join the Dark Brotherhood?
Yes.
Well, when I was a kid, I always feared that one of the other kids in school would perform the black sacraments on me. My mom assured me that you were just a fairy tale, a myth. But then, there was a wedding here, a little while back for Vittoria Vici. She was killed, right in front of everyone. Right at her own wedding. People began to whisper that it was the Brotherhood. But no one believed, especially when the Emperor's bodyguards claimed they had killed you all. But then, the Emperor himself was assassinated, and everyone just knew it was you. But that can't all possibly be true, can it?
Remain silent. Oh no! I just got the line. Hold on. I need to grab the meme here. Hold on. I think it was something along the lines of this, I think.
All of it.
Yes, it's true.
All of it.
All of it. It's true. All of it. Yes.
The Force, the Jedi. All of it.
Yes, all of it. It's true. Okay. So yes, the meme. It's true. All of it. All of it.
By the 8.
Yes. There we go. I'm offering you a home, a life. You are welcome to join our family.
Family? You guys aren't some kind of crazed religious cult, are you?
Yes, we are.
Before the guards notice that 3 of their own are missing? Yeah, I got it.
All right, let's loot these corpses. So she won't think I'm entirely crazy as I grab specific items off the ground and then be like, hey, no big deal. It looks like I'm going to Dawnstar. I thought I was going to go turn in my blood chalice, but apparently, oh god, this guy's got soups and chowders and things. That's a that's a top man there. He must have been the requisitions officer. Whether he was actually trying to assault her or not is irrelevant. But the fact that she just opened with that is a tone shift, a clash with Skyrim in general. Because Skyrim doesn't usually work that way. And whilst I don't usually care whether Skyrim works that way or not, it definitely throws the tone a bit darker than vanilla Skyrim. So, and the fact that there was no build-up to it means that you just got this radical tone shift for seemingly no reason. And I'm not a huge fan of that.
This is also frightening. What I did was terrible, yet there was a comforting feeling about it. The darkness inside of me, it was almost more comforting than the love of my mother, and that scares me.
See, that's how you can tell it's bad writing, though. The darkness inside me. Don't get me wrong. The concepts are actually pretty solid, right? You can use that type of character in that type of situation. It's just you avoid saying the darkness inside of me. You could rephrase that to sound a bit more normal, like more natural. You know, in a way, someone would like an actual human being would speak outside of terrible fan fiction. Yes. It's it was just pretty bad. That's all I have to say. Could write it without sounding like a late 90s goth kid, is what I'm saying, more or less. It's not too difficult. We could do a little brainstorming session, but I'm on vacation, so we're not going to do that. Instead, we're going to go in this direction, and we're going to make our way to the Dawnstar Sanctuary to get her to join us. Technically, she's having trouble getting around the mud crabs and stuff, so I'll wait an hour. If anything, it'll be easier to travel by night. Okay, maybe she's just terrible at her job. Fine. She's terrible. I'm going to have to go inside there. And let's see. Yes. An itching, a gnawing, no, whoa, where are my followers? Where are my followers? Even if you want to be melodramatic, you could even call it an aching. Yes. Alright. Let's give Ellen all that food we picked up. Just for a brief moment, I lost a sense of what I was doing. I felt like I was floating for a moment. Floating in darkness! I'm sorry, it's so fucking bad. Alright, let's go. We're going this way. Yes. Holy shit. No, let me see here. I think I had a specific meme. Let me pull this up. Graph it. This is illegal. Paladin Nord. No, I might have this in a folder somewhere. Not quite what I wanted. Let me go to GAMS. Let's see. It should be under pictures, useful. I'm looking for something specific. Streaming, stream memes, and then... Hold on. Ah, yes, Kingdom Hearts.
You have lost sight of the light within the darkness, and it seems that you've forgotten that you forgot.
There we go. Yes. You just copied and pasted my Mandalorian rant to a friend obsessed with the thing, and he's on his 38th message. Nice. Nice. Copy pastas are the best, aren't they? All right. Let's get going. Yes. Darkness called. I think it was Death Knight Rider Warcraft 3 voice. Let me pull this up. God, I see the reforged version. I don't want the reforged version. I want this one.
You called. My patience has ended. I am the darkness. My vengeance is yours.
Hold on.
Let battle be joined. As you order.
Wait for it.
Yeah. At last.
Wait for it.
For the Lich King. Feel my wrath. Ride or die. By Ner'zhul. The pact is sealed.
Here we go.
Let terror reign.
It's getting there.
Has hell frozen over yet? I am the one horseman of the apocalypse. I hate people, but I love gatherings. I'm a Death Knight rider. Bluka! Don't touch me. I'm evil.
No, that wasn't the one. Who's the... hold on. I was looking for the other one there. Hold on. Oh, I think I found it.
Darkness called, but I was on the phone, so I missed him. I tried to star 69 Darkness, but his machine picked up. I yelled, "Pick up the phone, Darkness," but he ignored me. Darkness must have been screening his calls.
Yes, there we go. That's the one I was looking for. All right. Let's see here. That's the one I was looking for. I knew it was one of those dark, edgy people, yes. All right. Grabbing all these mushrooms. Bog caps, don't you know? Bog caps. Yes, there are, like, Arthas will flat out say, hold on. Let me, see here. I think it was, Yeah, I see only darkness before me. No, that's not the one. I'm trying to find the actual thing. If you click on, okay, if you click on Arthas too many times, he'll actually shout, "Who is this darkness anyway?" Yes. True. Sadly, I'm not willing to go through all of Arthas's dialogue, considering how much he has. Electricity in the water? This couldn't possibly be terrible. All right, let's take the slaughterfish with us. We'll just pick him up and go. There we go. Pick up the slaughterfish and go. We got our 3 fish. Yes, we did. Still a rainy, rainy day in Skyrim. It's not that bad. I mean, you could always have the latest World of Warcraft expansion. You could always have the latest World of Warcraft expansion. Oh, hold on a second. Here we go. So Arthas kills Uther, right? And then people, by the way, people go re at that point. The reason they go re is because they say you can't have trained abominations up to this point, like in the campaign. That's why people go re. But we don't worry about that. We just know that Uther awoke in the afterlife, and he was in Bastion with all the angels. And so all of the angels are like, yeah, you're going to ascend. And then they find out, why can't you ascend? You should be able to turn into an angel by now. And so it turned out his soul was damaged by Frostmourne, because Frostmourne actually has the powers of the Abyss, which is like the big bad of the afterlife, and it tore Uther's soul in two. One part of it, everything that was good and just, basically, all his happiness and everything, that all went in the blade, and all his pain and suffering went to the afterlife. So they're trying to tell the Archon that that the Abyss is going to ruin everything, and then the Archon's like, fuck you, we're not changing our ways.
We'll abandon this course.
Yes, so they force Uther to ascend anyway, even though he's damaged. And when Arthas died and he's like, I see only darkness before me, then they come and take him to the afterlife and drop him into the Maw, which is going to be the final raid of the game. So they're basically guaranteeing that Arthas will be in the final raid. Whether he'll be a servant of the final boss, or just a broken little kid, or worse, the absolute worst thing they can do is, all right, now I'm going to join up with you guys. Either way, doesn't matter. Point is, they fucked up Warcraft good and more than they already did. Yes, they fucked up Warcraft even more than they did. But you have to remember, around Legion time, I already told people why I don't do Warcraft lore. And people really don't remember that. Yes.
It is a legend no one will forget. Everyone thought King Koopa had left the Mushroom Kingdom. And then his doom ship attacked. King Koopa was back with the greatest danger ever known, his Koopa kids. Using their new superpowers, the Super Mario Brothers rescued Princess Toadstool and beat back the evil Koopa family. I'll get those flutters!
This is where we host World of Warcraft. All of the data for your characters, the world that you interact in, is all contained in the data centers.
Every single server converged and proceeded to basically repeatedly crash the entire world server.
There you go. Let me see here. So yeah, I did a whole rant on it and why I don't do Warcraft lore videos or anything. And here, let me explain why there was no. I've done this a few times, but let me explain why there is no why Burning Crusade in World of Warcraft shouldn't have happened.
The orcish hordes lay vanquished as the triumphant armies of the Alliance stood vigil over the evil gateway that had brought the orcs into Azeroth. calling upon the arcane powers of the Archwizard Khadgar, the fury of the earth and skies were unleashed upon the Dark Portal to destroy it once and for all.
Of course, then people go and went, wait, but the portal itself was still intact. Well, think a little bit further to the end of the expansion pack that followed that.
As the flames die to embers and the arcane energies that once bound two worlds slowly fade, the dark portal crumbles into dust. The dark portal crumbles into dust. Crumbles into dust as its powers subside and dissolve.
Yes. So, when people ask me, well, they'll then tell me, well, that's because the old games aren't canon anymore. I'm like, okay, so I don't give a shit about Warcraft lore anymore then. That's basically it. You overwrote the games that I played with books that I don't particularly care for. Congratulations. Yeah. All right. Frozen Throne, the Blood Mage was able to make his own. Illidan and the Blood Mage were all able to make their own portals into Outland. It turns out Kill Jaden was able to make temporary portals that would go in and out of Outland, and that worked. It really did. But the actual Dark Portal, which was the it was supposed to be this great vision of World of Warcraft where you'd constantly... Oh, we got a slaughterfish. Kill it. Why are there so many slaughterfish? Okay. Pick it up. Is there more? It never really belonged in the storyline at that point. Unfortunately. Yes. You're talking about, wait, they were written in, oh god. I was gonna say, Metzen wrote for World of Warcraft for a long time. But you have to understand something about Warcraft lore, and that was, a guy was hired as a favor to someone else. That person then realized he could do concept art, but he wasn't a coder. So it was only a matter of time before he get laid off, because that's all he could do, right? He couldn't just keep getting coffee for people and stuff. So what is he going to do to justify his employment? Well, he copied a bunch of Dungeons and Dragons and Warhammer and said, look, I have lore for this. Look, I wrote the instruction manual. And they're like, wow, well, you can do a story for this. Okay, this is good. And they kept him, they didn't let him go. They let him write for it. And that's literally how it worked. That's literally how the Warcraft writer got his gig. Was he didn't want to get fired because he could only do concept art. He couldn't program, so and he knew it was only a matter of time until he got laid off, so he just started writing. And they kept him on. And, yeah. It's kind of funny, because, I'm thinking of Warframe now, and how, they had a party planner, who ended up, she was planning all these parties, and, what is it called? She was planning all these parties to show off Warframe's, like concept, like tech demo to all these investors to see if we could sell Warframe, right? And she was doing all of the industry parties. You know, she was making sure that all the parties went off without a hitch. And when they went to crowdfunding and she didn't have any more parties to do, she immediately set up the community management That's... Oh, crap. That spider's going to kill me. I was going to say, though, she immediately started community management without being told to. Yes. And that she became the lead community manager just because like none of the developers thought to actually, you know, open up forums and do things that need to be done because they were busy with this crowdfunding campaign for Warframe. And it's funny because you know, she secured her job by just doing the job that wasn't asked of her, and because none of the developers were a good fit for community management. It's the same thing for writing. None of the programmers or developers at Blizzard were a good fit for writing. So this concept artist who was afraid he was going to lose his job just did writing, and they're like, "Oh, it looks pretty good. Okay, we can do this. This can be our instruction manual / in between mission dialogues. This is good." And so, yeah, yeah, exactly. Me, I am the office administrator. Oh, jeez. Yeah. Well, the point is more or less that there are people who aren't necessarily the best in class for their job, but they got their job by being the first, by showing initiative, and being at the right place at the right time. And Warcraft lore is the result of that. The lead writer not being a writer, but becoming a writer in order to make Warcraft lore. That's how it ended up going. Okay. Wait. Loot. There it is. And we need to grab Ramar and give him the stuff too. Yes. But I'm the only reason I was talking about Warframe wasn't to disparage Rebecca or anything. It was more to explain the parallels and how she got and kept her job because it was simply relevant to you know, what was going on. And said, you're beginning to see a pattern in how video game RPGs get writers. No wonder the games are mostly action now. No, that's not true. The games are mostly action now because that's what sells. I mean, if I wanted to go play a strategy RPG, you know, I've got access to tons and tons of strategy RPGs. I specifically want to play an action RPG right now. I know what I'm talking about. There are a lot of people who want to play action RPGs, and that's why they sell. They're profitable. That's basically it. Yes. Okay, what do we got here? Bandit Defender. Oh god, that Bandit Defender is strong. Okay, we're gonna have to use Soul Trap here. I think a lot of it is modding, though. Modded. Oh, here we go. Gotta clunk it. Gotta clunk it. That Bandit Defender is wow. Oh! The explosions are real. The explosions are real. Why is this lady level 83? Not the bandit, but yeah. Damn it! Die! Alright, we got one more enemy. Alright. The darkness, her darkness is level 83, it's true. Jeez, she's super beefy. No wonder she's got to be Lucien LeChance's heir. Jeez. The Dark Brotherhood. That dialogue with the Night Mother earlier was just kind of bad, though. I mean, like really, really bad. He had a fury that I had never seen before. Like, oh no. Someone played Oblivion and liked it too much. All right. It's fine. It's fine. Mm-hmm. What are you talking about? Ramarin has an arrow in his chest, along with Elena. Oh God, Elena. That arrow's tearing up. We're just gonna remove those arrows. Yes. There we go. So, no big deal there. But yeah, I mean, people tend to forget. It said Lucy and liked to eat bloodgrass. Oh no. Oh no. I mean, no problems here. No problems here. Oof, let me see. So, you said you copy-pasted my, my Mandalorian rant to someone. I'm curious how much they went over the moon with rage, because, you know, I liked most of The Mandalorian, but the ending was just atrocious. I mean, Luke Skywalker was a good choice for a drop-in, drop-out, but, geez, I mean, like, everything else was just bad. You ain't opening the Discord tab for a week, he's at 103 messages? That's funny. That's funny. But yeah, I mean, I loved The Mandalorian, most of it, but Boba Fett was a mistake. They ruined his character's mystique by doing that. If you want to have an insightful moment of his character where they act, because people usually justify this by saying, well, they haven't characterized him up till now, so now's a good time for them to start. No. Bad. They hit you with a rolled up newspaper. You save the characterization for critical moments where it will have the most force and effect. You set up his mystique, then you pay it off. That simple. Yes, my entire stream is spoilers. Forever. Alright, Fort Fellhammer, here we go. Grab this. My goodness, okay. Yes, he was eaten by an asshole. That was Boba Fett's character. Yes. It's just revealing Boba Fett's identity is awful. Like as a like I realize, well, he was Boba's clone. He was Jango's clone. We saw it in the beginning, right? Yes, but we don't know what that little boy turned into. And that's the point. We had no idea what that boy turned into. And so we were able to mule on it ourselves, and then it just turns out to be a grumpy man who goes and says, I'm going to fight with you because it's honorable and it's the right thing to do, because I owe you a debt. I'm going to do that right thing, and we're going to team up, Mandalorian and not Mandalorian, like, and Boba Fett. Yeah, we're going to team up. My original character, Do Not Steal, fights alongside of Boba Fett in the best adventure ever. So, yes. What I'm trying to say is that, okay, the Mandalorian pulls in the Dark Troopers from a DOS game. It pulls in Bo-Katan from a completely irrelevant and pointless Clone Wars cartoon. People are like, actually, there's a lot of useful things in the Clone Wars which are never brought up ever in the actual movies, so they don't matter. And the what's called the presence of like Luke Skywalker, for instance, is a drop-in, drop-out character. Same thing for I don't know. I don't think there are any other characters that have meaning in The Mandalorian to the actual movies. But the point is, if you have a character like, say, Luke Skywalker, you make them a drop-in, drop-out character in order to make the rest of the show about these random people in the Star Wars universe. Yes. You don't remember Boba Fett ever being honorable? You kind of thought that's how he ended up being a bounty hunter? Yeah? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's more like, okay, so, what do I do if he dies? The Empire will compensate you if he dies. That's what I remember. That's the kind of Boba Fett, and Boba Fett just stood aside like, yeah, it works for me, you know? I don't have to bring, like, if I'm compensated, then I don't give a shit about my contract with Jabba the Hutt. So what if he dies? I get paid. You know, that was the Boba Fett that they had characterized, basically. He said Boba Fett discovered the darkness within him. Yeah, but my point is, in the last 4 episodes, they introduced Boba Fett, and he's this milk toast, down to earth guy who's like, yeah, it seems like I have to help you because we made a deal and I got my armor back, and that seems like the right thing to do. That is not what he actually said. That's a summation of his plot arc in that. That said, the post-credits cutscene was more down to Boba Fett's level, I think. More down to the movie Boba Fett level. The post-credits cutscene was honestly what I expected the whole time when they introduced Boba Fett, and so they didn't disappoint there. Yes, they said regarding Han Solo arguing with Darth Vader would probably not be a good idea. Yes, but Boba Fett was never a hero. He was never a very honorable man to begin with, because he's a fucking bounty hunter. He caught the good guys, and he took, you know, in order to have them executed or whatever. That, like, he worked for the Empire. He worked for whoever he needed to work for. You know, he wasn't just a random, oh, well, I work on the Outer Rim for, you know, like, just criminal syndicates or whatever. No, he worked for the fucking Empire, the space Nazis. He was an independent mercenary for the space Nazis. What do you think about that? I'm just a man trying to make my way through the universe, just like Jango Fett. My point is that I think that The Mandalorian was pretty crappy at the end. Honestly. I think it was just really bad toward the end. And that's unfortunate, because we, like, the Luke Skywalker, awesome. The post-credits cutscene, awesome. Bo-Katan, no problem, right? Bo-Katan was a part of a cartoon show that meant nothing in terms of the movies, right? She has no bearing on this at all. So she's practically a nobody. And therefore, you can drop her in the pulp western that is The Mandalorian. For those who don't know what a pulp western is, the mysterious stranger comes to town, right? The town's having a problem. He fixes the problem. He moves on to the next town. New episode, new town, new problem, fix it, move on. That's a pulp western. That's what The Mandalorian was. The child wasn't the main plot point. The child was actually the vehicle with which to get him from adventure to adventure to adventure. And that was the purpose of it. Yeah, exactly. A stranger rode in one day. Yeah, pretty much. But that was the strength of The Mandalorian. And the more they pushed it more towards mainstream Star Wars in order to appease fans, the worse it actually got. We had name drops like, where's Thrawn and stuff like that. We had you know, a Jedi drop in for an episode to help him out with stuff, and she was a nobody as well. She was a nobody from from the Clone Wars cartoon. People are like, she's a nobody. She's one of the main characters. Yes, and she was very annoying in that role. Thankfully, she wasn't nearly as annoying in live action. Thank God. But the point is that, you know, they get a mysterious Jedi, bring her in for an episode, then have her leave, and that's the way to do it in a pulp western. And up until the point at which they introduced Boba Fett and had just ruined his character mystique, I was on board with the show, really. And then I'm just very displeased with the ending of it, and it feels like meddling. I don't know if it is or not, but Boba Fett feels like he was written as a bad fan fiction character. Speaking of bad fan fiction, we have this lady here with the darkness in her. Yes, she has the darkness inside of her, because she's actually the child of Lucien LeChance. It's spooky times. She's also like fucking level 83. Yes. Yes. All right. Let's go deal with this. There we go. Into the sanctuary. A sewer grate. That's not a sewer grate. Can you marry her? Marry her with... don't you know you're married to the Night Mother? There's a bed for you prepared just inside. Why don't you take your rest?
Okay.
Okay. Yes, go sleep by the prisoners. All right, let's listen to Miss Manager Night Mother here in her yippity yap.
Cicero is hungry. Need a sweet roll or a carrot.
Okay, Cicero, I must speak with the Night Mother. Get out of my way.
So, you have found the child of LeChance. You will need to train her and shape her into the assassin she was born to be.
You see, this is again bad fan fiction. Night Mother, ready for more bad fan fiction? Here we go.
I can see the hatred in her veins. The same hatred that LeChance had. She will become powerful under your guidance. While she rests, take our other initiates on their first missions. They grow restless. Nazir has been keeping them occupied. Take Undale to Windhelm and speak with the worried brother. And then take the twins to Morthal and speak with the proud noble. Additionally, we must also reform the Black Hand. It is up to you to appoint speakers. Go with our dread father, Listener.
Okay. Right. So, yes. Well, since when does Mommy care about her new recruits? That's a very good question. That is a very, very good question. Since she became the manager of the Dark Brosenhood, she's taken on a more active managerial role. Yes. We're going to actually put off this quest for now. It's nice that we got that quest, but we just wanted to get that Lucien LeChance's heir thing out of the way. We're gonna take a little ride to Solitude. Finally, the owner's stepping up around here. Yes, exactly.
Need a ride? Where do you want to go?
Geez, ain't that the truth? All right, we need to get to Hoffengar.
Going straight through, or did you want
Straight to Solitude.
climb and back?
There we
We'll be
go.
off.
You cannot use this in combat. Oh no! There's a wall skeleton! I did a critical strike on the wall skeleton. It did 0 damage. Aha! Ha-ha! I'm gonna hit your shield. Damn wall skeleton. I got it. The wall skeleton is defeated. Its loot is mine. So, there we go. Hello, sir.
Ready to go? Don't blame me if your feet get sore. Carriage, where do you want to go?
Actually, yes. We need to go to Hoffengar. Sorry.
Going straight through, or
I got distracted. Accidentally canceled it. Yeah, let's do more Dark Brotherhood of old.
You picked quite a day for a trip to Solitude.
Yes, I did. Okay. Yes, I picked quite a day, didn't I? Oh boy. Alright, we have to get going now. There's a few things we have to do, and they all require us to go to Castle Volkohar. Yes. Go, go, go! My goodness. Been having a lot of fun today. But no, I do absolutely intend on playing, I was gonna say, well, how do I put this? I intend on going back and playing the Star Wars games again if I can figure out how to disable the music, because I'm sorry, but the music is all copyrighted, don't you know? And they're gonna make it a felony to say copyright things. Oh, wait, what's this? Is this what I think it is? Hold on. What's this? What's this? I hear something. Yes. Better keep your headphone volume low so others can't hear it. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, it's the unfortunate reality right now. Where if I want to replay any of the Star Wars games, I can't have any of that John Williams music in it at all. I just have to shrug and have a game without music. Yeah. Yep, ruined for life for playing music, letting other people hear you listen to music. That's the real crime. Because music should only be listened to by one person, and it cannot be rebroadcast to anyone else. So, yeah, we got to go up. The music industry has been spending years trying to make sure no one, yep, filling the prisons with more innocent people. You aren't innocent, though. You're guilty of broadcasting copyrighted music. And that's literally why I'm going to have to play my fucking Star Wars games with no music on when I stream them. Isn't that delightful? Those moments where they're supposed to play the score, where, you know, when Luke is talking to people, like Luke is talking to his fellow students in the, or not his fellow students, but his students in the Jedi Academy, and it starts playing that John Williams score as the music rises to meet the emotional moment where he's talking about the Force, and then no, that's just gonna be blank. There's gonna be no music at all. Yes. It's just gonna be no. We're just gonna have the scene be dead. Jeez. Glorious, glorious. Now I'm thinking of taking the most epic Japanese cartoon fights and using a filter to remove the background music from them. That's what I want to do now. Is take the scene where Gohan transforms from fighting Cell and just cut out all the music. That's what we need to do. Good shit. We gotta fight this hybrid soul vampire. She's frightening. Hybrid soul cultist, yes. Hybrid souls are frightening. Got the werewolf blood in them. They're mostly vampires, but then they also summon werewolves on occasion.
I'm going to enjoy this.
You hear the woof sounds? She makes woof sounds when she gets hurt. But she's mostly a vampire. These hybrid soul cultists are threatening to take over. We are not a hybrid soul cultist, obviously. Okay. You said Star Wars without the music is like sitcoms without the laugh track. Oh, geez. Yeah, if you want to check out The Big Bang Theory with the laugh track removed, it's pretty freaking scary, actually. It's just a bunch of people being really fucking mean to each other.
I'll kill you where you stand.
Victory is ours. I've always wanted to say that.
Oh god, Rumarin, you've been replaced with an ice spike. Let me remove those. There we go. Jeez. But yeah. Yeah, The Big Bang Theory without a laugh track is just a bunch of people being mean to each other. It's actually very disturbing. Without the laugh track, it's a documentary about humans being shit to each other. Yes. The Big Bang Theory without the laugh track made you realize how trash the series is. It's funny how people react. Silverhand, here we go. Have my army of skeletons to encapsulate and kill these people. These Silverhand hunters are not that strong. Damn it. Do you see that? She just cloaked and repositioned. Romulan ships are better at doing that than you are. Alright. Puncture. Aye, she says. Got her. Good. Like the Imperial March on a kazoo. Oh no. Yeah, I've been playing No Man's Sky for a while, to be honest, and I've been loving it. Yeah, someone got a DMCA notice on Twitch once for singing Happy Birthday. And it's funny because, oh no, it was YouTube. It was YouTube. Their stream was taken down because they were singing Happy Birthday. The funny part is that it got contested, and they actually went to court. And the legal owners of the Happy Birthday song were not able to identify who they bought it from, and like, sorry, who the people they bought it from. They weren't able to establish a chain of ownership that goes back to the creator, and because they couldn't do that, they had their copyright is no longer valid. Yes. The guy from Dragon Force got kicked off Twitch and stream taken down for playing his own songs. Yes. That's funny. I mean, the problem is you get lawyers to act on your behalf. You sign an agreement where they are going to take down anyone else using your material. They need to be told in advance when you're going to stream. I'm not joking. Like, the lawyers need to be told in advance before you're going to use the material. Otherwise, the lawyers are just going to assume it's a bad use of it. Because that's their job. Flat out. If you, if one of the labels gave, like, let me give them, say, $5 to have a license to stream their shit, I would probably pay them. Like, you know, if it were just on a, say, a per label basis, just do a little subscription. Who are you exactly? Oh, you're Black Blood Marauders. Fuck this. Sorry, Ramarn. You have to kill the Black Blood Marauders.
Careful. Be careful.
Oh, God.
No sign of him.
No sign of him, indeed. What's going on here?
By blade or by spell. If you want it dead, I'll make it dead.
Oh.
All you need to do is pay my fee.
You're a mercenary, then. I should probably take his soul and feed him to the Ebony Blade. Maybe another time. Goodbye.
The blade can be as lethal as the spell, but deadlier still is the one who wields both.
Damn right. You are correct. Okay. Total Biscuit actually got DMCA'd for his laughing avatar. I'm not joking. Like that Total Biscuit laughing avatar. He got DMCA'd for that. But yes, that's the one, Gray Fox. He hired an artist to reproduce it because the original, that was a photo. The author, sorry, the guy who took the picture, asserted his copyright on the photo, that's legal, by the way. If someone takes a picture of you and you want to reuse that picture, you need their permission or a written agreement to be able to use it, because whoever takes the photo asserts the copyright on it. Now, what was interesting is a monkey took a picture, and the monkey's owner tried to assert copyright, but it turns out that a monkey cannot own copyright, and the monkey's copyright ownership doesn't actually transfer over to the owner, meaning that anything the monkey creates is public domain, believe it or not. And so the monkey's photo was public domain. Yes. Okay. Let's continue north. Yes. We're going this way. But, yeah. So, just so you know, in the future, this might be useful to you. If a monkey takes a picture, that's public domain. You can't assert copyright on it. Yes. Even if it's your camera, and he's doing it under your guidance and you own the monkey. Yes. Even if all those things are true, you still don't own copyright on the photo. Yep. The lesson is don't give your camera to a monkey. Exactly. Exactly. Don't give your camera to a monkey. That's the lesson we learned here. But no, Total Biscuit had his laughing picture, his own face laughing, that he had that DMCA'd. So he had an artist come up with a new version of it, which is owned by the artist, and he simply bought the rights for it. Said, look, I want this. And they said, okay. And that was it. So he commissioned a new one, and that's our current Total Biscuit laughing avatar, or emote, I should say, is simply the commissioned one. because the original was DMCA'd. Yeah, the old one still exists. It does, but you can't use it legally. It's funny. Yeah, like you're using it on BTTV. Well, the original artist never took it down off BTTV. That's the funny part. He took it down off of Total Biscuit's channel. Of course, when Total Biscuit passed, you know, that fell into the Twitch Global category because it was just so used. Maybe it even fell into the Twitch Global before then. I don't know, but goodness knows, there's a lot of Total Biscuit stuff that I remember, and I really appreciate. Hold on, let me pull something up from my file browser here, because I have this. I want to see if it works. So this might be a Total Biscuit thing, if I can pull it up. This might work. Then again, this might be terrible. So we'll find out in just a moment. I think it's the 4.1 megabyte. No, that isn't it. That's isn't it at all. Okay, give me a second here. No, that's the wrong one as well. I'm double checking to see if I can find 4.6. I think I found it.
You also need to keep an eye on Elodie's move.
Yes. All right. Ready to see Total Biscuit's casual joking misogyny? This is some pretty good stuff, and it's with his wife, of course, but it's fucking hilarious. Watch this.
You need to keep an eye on Elodie's mood because she's a woman. With her mother's tragic death, Elodie is not very happy right now, as you can tell by her giant bulbous mutant eyes. The mood button will take you to the emotions screen for more detail. There's an emotions screen. Lovely. Oh, look at this. Afraid and depressed. Okay. Not great. Her strongest emotion is depressed. If she becomes more cheerful, it will cancel out the depression. Her strongest emotion would then be afraid. God, you can never fix things for women. It's ridiculous. It's like, you fix the depression, suddenly she's terrified. What do you have to be terrified for? You just get out of the depression.
It's just a balancing act. I mean, look at the bow line. The bow line
it's a balancing act.
It's what you strive for.
On the thinnest wire,
no.
atop a pit of sharks. No. That's what dealing with women is like.
All right, there you go. Right. Imagine having the freedom to just say jokes. Yes, exactly. Mm-hmm. All right. It is pretty funny, but yeah. Okay, here we go. We're going to the keep. We are back. Let us place the Bloodstone Chalice down.
I see you have returned. Lord Harkon will be pleased. You met Stolf and Salonia, I assume? Lord Harkon and I suspected they might follow you there. You met Stolf and Salonia, I assume? Lord Harkon and I suspected they might follow you there.
Yes, here's the thing. I killed them both.
As well you should have. Welcome to the politics of Lord Harkon's court. Vingalmo and Orthiolf both long for our Lord's throne, but cannot make overt moves against him. Each sought to gain power by using his underling to kill you and keep the chalice for himself. By ensuring the chalice reaches our Lord, you have increased his power over them, and at the same time, deprived them of their little pen. You've done Lord Harkon 2 great services. Take what you've learned to heart, and be careful who you trust. Now, I believe that Lord Harkon wishes to speak with you.
Right. Chalice! We added to display the chalice. Excellent. Prophet. We need to speak with Lord Harkon. It's getting time. We've got the chalice. Where's my chalice buff? I got the blood of the ancients, it said, which doesn't mean much. There we go. My vampiric drain and raise spells absorb magicka and stamina from the victims for 1 day. There's no duration on this, so is it just 1 day's? Okay. That's fine, I suppose. More chalice.
Please. No more.
Right. Why me?
I am above the petty squabbles. I saw more than enough political maneuvering in my time in House Dress. I was tired of it then, and I'm tired of it now. Speak with Farron Sadri. He has something for you.
Farron Sadri, you say?
Until next time.
We've got a little job. Not the prophet, but rather a job from Farron Sadri. That is a thing. Okay. Farron Sadri is over in some weird corner somewhere. There, okay. Who are you?
I leave politics to others. I serve the Lord of the Castle.
Right. I serve the Lord of the Castle. Yeah.
Life here has many advantages. Don't you agree?
What's up, Farron Sadri?
I've discovered the whereabouts of a set of ancient rings of blood magic. They belong among our kind, not gathering mold in some vagabond's treasure pile.
I see. What do the rings do?
They increase the abilities of your vampiric powers.
Mm-hmm. Where'd the rings come from?
Depends on who you ask. Some say Molag Bal himself gave these rings to ancient powerful vampire lords. Some say that is just a myth. Harkon himself disbelieved in their existence, though perhaps he felt slighted they were not already in his possession and only feigns indifference.
Yes. Will I be able to keep the rings?
Of course. I wouldn't be telling you where to find them if I desired them for myself.
I see. Understood.
Best of luck to you.
Okay. What do you got for sale, though, sir? I'm curious about... Telvos? The Pride of Telvos. Wait. The Pride of Telvos?
Many in the court don't bother with potions, but I keep things stocked just in case.
Just in case. Well, you keep things pretty badly stocked, I might add. Where is the Pride of Telvos? Where is that? Huh. It's a ship that I've already cleared. Okay. It's in Winterhold. Well, I can get back to Winterhold in the snap of a finger. Yes. Just the snap of my fingers, I can go back to Winterhold if I want.
Always a pleasure to serve a fellow alchemist.
Yes. About that. Let's grab our activated werebeast blood. Thinking about what else we need. Grassy pod. Marshmarrow, thanks. Numerous rot. A pearl. And that's it. Well, it seems like I should be grabbing the, what's that? There's a recipe in there. Nobody sees me take the recipe. You'll be banished from this court for thievery. If you steal, they'll just try to kill you. Frenzy poison. Nice. Tiger lily nectar. Soul gems as well. Let's grab it. Oh god, that was a thing. Petty, lesser, common, great. Yes. There's also a card there. I'm pretty sure I already have that fate card. Actually, I'm almost certain I have that fate card now. Yeah, this area hasn't respawned yet. Alright.
Life here is better than you could find anywhere in Skyrim. You'll be a welcome addition to the court, I'm sure. If I may, let me offer you a piece of advice. Be careful who you trust. Not all of us have the court's best interests at heart. Orthiolf, for example. He'll tell you he means well, but believe me, he can't be trusted at all. Keep that in mind, will you?
Why can't he be trusted? I'm curious about this.
He claims to serve loyally, but he really covets the throne. He sees himself in charge someday. His ambition will justify any actions. Put your faith in him, and you will regret it, I promise you.
I suspect this guy as well, considering they both sent their pets after me.
May mortals quake at your approach.
Yes. Indeed. Let's go talk to the other guy. Yes, there he is. Let's have a chit-chat with him.
Another elf, I see. I'm sure Vilgalmo is sizing you up as we speak, trying to figure if you're friend or foe. He'll tell you what a monster I am, that I can't be trusted. You mark my words, it's him you need to worry about. If it'll get him closer to being in charge, he'll slit your throat without a moment's thought.
I see. Why don't you trust him?
No. And if you're smart, you won't either. I know he's one of your kind and all, but he's only looking out for himself. You think you're best of friends, until you find his fangs in your neck.
No, that's true.
I'll take my leave then.
I suspect both of you are untrustworthy. And I learned that because the blood spring, when I talked to you guys. Alright, rather than going to talk to Harkon about the power of the ancient blood, blah, 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 we're going to skip all that. We're going to skip all that, and we're going to go deal with our current issues, yes. We are going to immediately summon forth our little temporal shift. Yes. Very good. Now, let's go get those blood rings. They are for us. The blood rings, that is. Moral compass, you say? Well, yeah, in a gotta collect them all, you wouldn't be playing a very good person if you were doing Legacy of the Dragonborn as a completionist. You have to figure that you're playing someone of not great moral standing to do Thieves Guild, Dark Brotherhood, and other miscellaneous stuff. Although I guarantee you one thing, you can choose either side of the Dawn Guard and get all the relics, because they integrated it in a way that will let you still get all of the relics from the other side, basically. They've set that up, so no matter whether you choose Dawn Guard or Dragonborn, you can always still put the other ones in there. Alright, let me see here. I'm checking a couple more things. Alright. Give me just a second. And I was going to say, I'm out of coffee. And I'm a fan of Team Fortress. I highly recommend taking the time to go to fortress1.org and checking out the original, which is completely available for folks as a full free download. You do not have to actually buy Quake anymore. You can absolutely play the original Fortress at fortress1.org. This is the original Team Fortress. Yeah. So pretty good. That they yep. I'm looking at this right now, and he died the death. See that engineer there? I'm still impressed at how well they managed to maintain this thing so many years later. Yep. Okay. Well, that was just a little commercial for the original Team Fortress, I guess. Yeah. I played it on stream a couple times. But, I've got other things going on right now. Any last words for 2020? Well, 2020's not over yet. If you think nothing bad can happen yet, well, let's put it like this. Hold on to your butts. Mm-hmm. All right. Draco, thank you for gifting those subscriptions. I appreciate it. Goodness gracious. Step away from the game for just a moment and get a bunch of subscriptions, yes. Yeah, did you say that with only 2 weeks left? Yeah, exactly. Oh, boy. Well, thank you. I do appreciate the Christmas gift there. Yeah, everything looks pretty good. I'm just double checking to see if there's anything I may have missed in other windows. That's the main issue with streaming for many hours at a time is, yeah, you know, you miss a few things from time to time. Oh, goodness gracious. I gotta say, though, my favorite, I think the biggest accomplishment this year, considering all of my major major personal projects were put on hold in about February for other reasons, and then the virus extended those delays even further, right? So most of my personal projects never got done, right? But I think the biggest thing that I accomplished was switching to Linux, and I'm very happy about that. I'm playing all of my video games, in 99% of them in Linux now. So, but yeah, I mean, unfortunately, my personal projects got put on hold in February, and then everything got put on hold. Exactly. It was, so I've accomplished basically nothing this year, and I've just played video games. Some real life work got done, of course. You know, the bills get paid after all. But, you know, other than that, like all of my personal projects, everything I wanted to do has, has more or less gone undone. Yes. Okay. Let's get moving now. So, we just teleported to the to the College of Winterhold using our Archmage power, so that we were able to visit the wreck of the Pride of the Telvos, and that will have what we need. Yes. I'm pretty sure. Hello. If you were able to teleport directly to the gallery, this would be the spot that it gets teleported, or not gallery, sorry, teleport directly to the college. This is the spot. But I'm using the Archmage power, so I go directly to the Archmage's quarters instead. This is a peg that you have to slam into a hole. I'm not even joking. This will be a plot point later in the playthrough if the playthrough continues that long. This is a peg that you need to use a hammer to whack into a hole. Okay, let me see here. Boom. Elemental Fury. Yes. Speaking of pegs and holes, did you know that that Trainwiz is very close to finishing his space game? It's basically Freelancer, but it's weird Freelancer. For example, he has a race of crystalline entities that scream all the time, profanities all the time. They're permanently angry. And they make the best space pirates in the galaxy. All right, let's see here. Oh, nice, we got a shell. Yep, museum item acquired. Red conch shell. That's what I'm talking about. All right.
So.
But no, it's pretty good. I've looked at it. I played it a few times. I'm very pleased with how it's turned out. So. Oh, there's the other sanctuary.
What is the greatest pain?
Life. Stubbing your toe. A hangnail. Breaking a bone. Existence, brother. Nah. Existence, brother is the answer. But, yes. Okay. Wow, look at that. That's a Draman. We're gonna have to fight that Draman. It's also known as a dragon werewolf, basically. Yes. The Void. Ah, crap. Ah, crap. And I'm dead. I'm not dead. I'm not dead. Evil never dies. Quickly, chug a blood potion to regenerate our blood. Excellent. Physical immunity? Oh, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do, huh? Huh? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? I got
I'll kill you, beast man.
Oh, my Witchmaster procced with 6 seconds of physical immunity. So I just walked right up to the thing's face and I took like, what, 10% damage from its attacks? Something like that, something stupid like that. Oh, well, it had Daedra Heart. Why did this Drummond have a Daedra Heart? Is this supposed to be a Daedroth? I don't even know anymore. Okay. Let's find this. Oh, boy, that was fun. Okay. That reversal was glorious. Now, let's continue in this direction. Yes. Are we gonna have slaughtery fish after us? I died? No, wait, I win! The problem is vampirism. As long as you are full on your blood, you actually have the ability to... Oh, crap. I was gonna say regenerate, but that bandit chief is special. Look at her. She's gone anime. Kill it!
Right, that's one less thing to worry about.
Oh, no. The bandit chef is not done. She had the ritual arm of Boethia. That explains things.
Make it stop!
I'm going to
Just dodged my thunderball. I'm over encumbered, unfortunately.
What did I ever do to you?
Come
on, man, like I couldn't cut butter.
Oh no! Oh no!
Victory's yours, I submit.
Yes, I submit. No! I'm over encumbered, but it's fine. Yes, they're dead. Exactly. Okay. Right. Ingot. Some money. Remove arrow. A bunny with a top hat? Yes. Looks kind of like that, doesn't it? Let me see here. I think it was... Why is Rumarin trying to stand on top of this? Carrying too much. I know I'm carrying too much. Right. An evil vampiric bunny Dovahkiin. Oh, now you're reminding me of Neko Mimimoto, which is, I absolutely despise the fact that she's, how do I put this? Like a 9-year-old girl, but I absolutely love the concept of the show, regardless, and how it's executed. I just wish she were, you know, slightly adult. That would make the series a little more bearable. Actually, she is an adult. She's a 5,000-year-old vampire. Stop it. Stop it. Please. That brings back Tiny Serana flashbacks. And no one likes Tiny Serana. Except for creeps. Alright. Yes, Dance in the Vampire Bund and Moonphase are both pretty good shows that are also terrible. It was yep. I mean, let me try to pull up the terrible terrible picture of this and see what happens. Okay. Oh God, I'm just looking at some of this stuff, and it looks like, of course, MXR covered it. Yep, in his Skyrim Mods Weekly. Oh God, I was trying to find oh, there we go. This is the picture. You ready to see Serana, Harkon, and her mom Valerica? Here you go. This is a family photo. All right, this is a family photo. Here you go. It's fucking terrible. Here, let me pull up the meme there. There you go. Yes. Okay. Does MXR actually still do mods? Yeah, he covers porn mods every week, I think. Okay. No, I do actually like Moonphase and Dance in the Vampire Bund. I just despise the fact that the female leads are little girls and to a certain extent sexualized. Admittedly, Dance in the Vampire Bund is acceptable because the little girl form is actually just a disguise, and she's actually a full adult at times, which is arguably better. But Moonphase, she's just a little girl all the time, and that's creepy and, again, off-putting. Anyway. Let's see here.
As a child?
Yes, as a child. Incendiary Flow creates a molten stream. That's good. And that's the ring. When wearing this ring, you receive 100 extra magicka, as well as regenerate magicka. Whenever you fall below 25%. Belongs in the museum.
By playing Withership. A fine day to you, he'd say. Then I'd reply, better than the last.
Yes. A fine day to you, better than the last. We don't want to hit this letter yet.
Dare I say
that is a different quest that I don't want to start right now. It would put me on a certain road. Okay. I know this from previous playthroughs that letter is not dangerous, but it would set me on a quest I don't want to deal with at the moment. I see a bird shadow. Yep. 22 septums. Birds! Good. Get those hawk feathers and beaks and breast meat. I don't imagine birds would have very much meat. Reminds me of the story of the hunter and his falcon. Oh, that was a sad story. Okay, Nope, can't find the other hawk. There's a, how do I put this? Okay, so, oh, there it is. I thought it was wood. I saw these wood planks and thought it was that. Okay. There's a story called, like, that some of you may know about. It's called The Little Mermaid. It was about a lady who basically gave up everything to be a land-dwelling lady and be with her prince. The problem is that the prince didn't love her back, and he here we go. Hold on. The prince didn't love her back, and so she was going to die and become foam on the sea if she didn't break the curse, because the prince was never going to marry her, and as a result, like, she was going to die as per the terms of her curse. So she had an opportunity. Her sisters came to her and gave her a magic dagger and said, if you kill the prince with this, then it will break the curse and you'll be able to go back to the ocean. And she ended up at the very last minute being unable to kill the prince because she loved him. So she died and became foam on the sea rather than kill the one she loved. And that story teaches a very simple lesson, and that is, if you love someone, you will sacrifice for them. However, if you sacrifice for them, you don't always get to be happy. Sacrifice is sacrifice, and it doesn't guarantee your happiness, even if you do sacrifice. That was the moral of the story, The Little Mermaid. And then Disney turned it into garbage. Rich little girl gets everything she ever wanted. That's what Disney turned it into. Rich little girl gets everything she ever wanted. Yes. Okay, we're going this way. All right, that is a saber cat. It's going to try to kill me. Pretty sure I can kill it. Yes. Yes. All right. Rather than running back to the college, yes, I was going to call it the museum for a second again. Rather than running back there. Yes. Now, let's see here. We need to temporal shift. Yes. Oh no, my followers didn't teleport with me. My followers teleported and I didn't, but the effect doesn't matter because we're back. We're back. So we have a few things we need to do. First of all, we need a greater soul gem that's charged. Greater, yeah, we need to charge a greater soul gem, or yeah, we need a greater or grand soul. So looks like Ellen is the only one who probably has that. Yeah, it looks like we might be able to get away with spending a charged grand soul gem. Otherwise, we have to charge a greater soul gem. Yes. Okay. I'm flashing back to because we're talking about Disney shit. I'm flashing back to Be Prepared, which I do like that song quite a bit. It's Disney did do some snappy songs every once in a while, and Let's see. No, I can't. They took it down. There was a ridiculous like music video of Be Prepared, and then it used Guile's theme. It just interrupted. It was Guile's theme goes with everything, and then it was The Lion King, and it was pretty good. I couldn't find it, unfortunately, and even if I did find it, you know, streaming it is an issue. Yeah, Hellfire was pretty good as well. It's true. Let It Go drove you nuts. Oh, I look at the scene where she sings Let It Go, and I think this would be a masterpiece if they had actually followed the original story for Frozen, which was where Elsa was supposed to be the Snow Queen, you know, and kidnap Hans. That was the original whole damn point of it. But imagine if she had actually like followed through with her little song, and she let it all go and became this, you know, the empty Snow Queen who eventually sought companionship. And so she kidnapped Hans, and that's how the story, you know, actually worked. I was going this way. That whole musical sequence was perfect for someone turning into a villain. Think about it. No, I'm serious.
Let anyone tell you otherwise.
Like everything that's been holding you back, all your weakness, your morals, your ethics, all of it, just let it go. Think about it. Like that is the that whole sequence was great for creating a relatable villain, and then they didn't because it's fucking Disney. Now imagine you got to see her actually progress into a villain, becoming a relatable villain, and then having to get Hans back from her, and watch as she's either doomed to despair or worse, you know. Anyway, let's try using the Hafengar. It should be this one here, Solitude. Oh, we don't have the Greater Soul Gem filled. Okay. Yeah, we can't make the teleport. Yes. Okay, let's just get rid of that for a few minutes. Oof. But yeah, the idea of Elsa from Frozen being the Frost Queen from the original fairy tale that it's based off of would have actually been compelling to spend, what, 30, 45 minutes? Not 30, 45, but, you know, about 20 minutes setting up her her goals as a villain and how she came to this point. It would have been it would have been far more interesting. Yes. So they had to keep Elsa good. Well, once the original movie was over, then like the second movie was inevitable. There was no she wasn't going to turn evil between the first and second movie or anything. I'm not a fan of Disney of Disney movies, I should say, very much. So much as I'm a fan of the art of Disney. That is to say, the old hand-drawn animations, things like that. I view them more as less as whole experiences and more as the pieces that, you know, they're made of. Jeez, here we go. I think that we got to clear out this cave. Well, that's something we can do. Well, actually, going down to Windhelm, we need to make changes in a ledger. Yeah, we need to do a few things in Windhelm. Let's go. Yes. My wife likes to go to Disneyland, so we tend to do that every couple years or so. But that's neither here nor there. You think it was fate decreed the Snow Queen would be forever alone? Yes. And that idea, you know, that you have to learn to be able to live alone, like some people need to. It's just the Snow Queen can't remain a queen of ice and snow and also be together with people, because those people themselves would freeze, and you know, like it was understandable. If you love, like the whole point of the Snow Queen is if you love someone, you have to know when to give them up. And well, hello. Nope. Oh crap! That saber cat took half my health. Bastard. We got him. That did take care of that. Okay. Oh. Let me see here. There we go. All right. Let's get back to it. We got bandits. They're coming. I need to quickly cast Dragonhide here. Yes. Good, good. Said hits too close to home. Your wife and child left you out of nowhere. You're completely alone in their new home. Yeah, I mean, that has happened to many people. If you love someone, you need to be willing to give them up, and it's a moral of a story that's been told for over many generations. Goddamn, I'm trying to find a Blade Master here. Okay.
Again.
And it's a case of you may never know why. Okay, that is another bandit. She just wasn't aggroing for whatever reason. She was waiting. Jeez. She's trying to plunk. She's actually ridiculously skilled. Look at that. You just hit me. Yep. Good.
Thank you.
She was a zombie? It wasn't my zombie, was she? Whose zombie was she? Yes. We play fantasy games? Yes. Fate is a concept we can adapt to. Well, fate is a bit weird in games. They give us unprecedented agency, but then occasionally tell us we need to surrender to fate for the purposes of like fate's a good thing. You say, yeah, that's what the games tell us too many times. Is don't you see, fate is really a good thing. It's why we're the legendary hero. So we're trying to make sense of how batshit insane our world is and always has been by trying to put a positive spin on fate. And fate is more or less just the chaotic combination of more factors than our human brain can understand. You know, everything has a cause and effect. It's just that the number of cause and effect reactions going on around us is far too numerous for us as individuals to understand. And so we've created this idea of, you know, everything happens for a reason, and it's a comforting idea. When in fact, the universe is very hostile, and the vast majority of it cannot support any kind of life, let alone our 1 in a million type.
I say.
And among that life, our type of intelligence is ridiculously rare. And among our particular intelligence, which is like astronomic compared to most life forms, we are idiots. We are generally stupid beings. And there are some among us who are incredibly brilliant in very particular locations and horribly broken in others. Yep. Okay. Let's get going. Time to shout.
So,
in general, you'll find the more brilliant some people are in particular particular categories, the dumber they are in other aspects of their life. As if their entire well, we gotta run, it's gonna explode. It's an aspect of hearsing. Happens on occasion. We're using a Daedric knife, which has the tendency to cut a hole through oblivion. No big deal. I was gonna say that those people who tend to be absolutely brilliant tend to, at the same time, be incredibly stupid in other aspects of their lives because it's simply a matter of perspective and, you know, a utilization of resources, as it were. Your attention and your time being finite ones. What did you do with your life? Well, for the year 2020, I played Daggerfall in Skyrim. It was pretty terrible. I mean, the year, not the games. But let me see here. My point is that the universe is generally malicious. We like the idea of fate. It's comforting. But in reality, we are actually all just very lucky. Lucky that we are life forms in the first place. Lucky that we are life forms with some measure of intelligence. Lucky that we weren't horribly killed in many, many different ways. We're all very, very lucky to be alive. That's what I'm trying to say. Okay. Now, let's see here. I think I'm going to have to put away all of my alchemy ingredients, and I suspect that's where most of our carry weight issues are springing from. Okay. Need to get range shelter back, because I stupidly gave it up. And then we are going to access our crucible. Yes. And now, let's put all the alchemy ingredients away. Which there are many. Dragon bones, dragon teeth, dragon hearts. Dragon this, dragon that. I haven't used any dragon teeth, I think. Let's double check. Hold on. Okay. Let's go. We are heading on over to Windhelm. Also, take that off. There we go. That's better. See, no problems here. It's a bit snowy. Things got extra rainy and snowy all of a sudden. I noticed, and oh, hello. I just got plunked with an arrow. That wasn't an arrow at all. It was an evil doge. Rumarn will kill the evil doge, thankfully. Yes. Hey, at least you're not a guy who who makes video games so that other people will praise him for how cool they are, and will say what a great and talented game developer that person is. I'm talking about a specific indie developer I've spoken to in the past, who developed one of the worst games that I've ever played, and didn't take any of my advice, and I got paid. I got paid, but let's put it like this: my advice was ignored, and the person was laughed at. You don't know who this person is because you've never heard of the game, because only a few thousand people laughed at this person. But I'm not naming names because it would be bad. It would just be bad. I'm just saying that I was paid a certain amount of money to work on it. I gave him an in-depth document about all the problems and all the potential solutions and everything, and they used none of it.
Yes?
Yes. Okay.
Where do you want to go?
Tiny indie game, you'll never hear of it because it's nowhere on the internet now. Yes. Let me see. Hafengar it is, isn't it? Wait, let's see where we're supposed to go. Yeah, oh, the other one is somewhere else. A Nordic ruin we haven't been to? What could this be? No, Mama, it wasn't a mud. It wasn't a mud. PC specs? Here you go. Let me grab it for you. I need to actually open the window for a second. Air things out. So, you asked, is Brave better than Firefox? Well, I use Chromium myself, which is Chrome without most of the Google stuff. It's the open source version, but well, technically all of Chrome's open source. I'm gonna keep talking while I go open the window. So, as I was saying, Brave is not bad. It's just that it's a kind of different version of Chrome with a lot of what's it called? God damn it, anti advertising and tracking tech put into it. I don't know. It's entirely up to you if you want to use it. Firefox is good, but there are technical reasons I don't use it in terms of what we got set up there. I have Firefox as like a second browser with no script built into it. And so most websites are incompatible with my Firefox. And yeah, basically it messes with Firefox. So anyway, my PC specs are here for you. And give me a second here. Okay. I just wanted to take a sip of coffee there. All right. Yeah, I have 6 desktops total, over 3 monitors, and I just switch between the 2 sets of desktops, and that's how I have my game on the top middle. Let's see. Yes, I've been playing modded Skyrim on Linux. Just use Lutris to install it. Install Mod Organizer through Lutris. Mod Organizer 2 specifically. And once you get the Lutris installer there, you know, it may have some issues there. But, no, this entire playthrough, specifically, let me pull up the hours for you. So, I've been playing this playthrough for 334 hours and 51 minutes on Linux, yes. Let me see here. Anyway.
Don't like those eyes you got. There's a bad hunger to them.
Of course there's a bad hunger. Doesn't matter, I leveled up. Let's grab a little more health. We need to keep up with the ever-increasing levels of enemies that wish to kill me. Restoration. Oh, what do we got here? Hold on. Dual casting a healing spell casts it on all non-mechanical allies. Oh, thank goodness. Let's do that. I can now heal my allies as I heal myself and restore their stamina as well. We need to work on enchanting soon. We have 4 perks. Come to think of it, we've almost mastered one-handed weaponry. We can probably go up the rest of this. Yeah, Meteor Storm. Each standing power attack with a mace, yes, empowers the subsequent power attacks within 20 seconds, increasing their damage and stamina cost by 15. That's fine. That's absolutely fine. Skull Crack is attacks with maces interrupt spellcasting. Thank you. And we're still not at 100, so whenever we defeat humanoids, bosses, at least 4 humanoids in a single battle, you gain a permanent plus 1% bonus to one-handed damage that stacks up to 20%. That's good. Good. Mm-hmm. Yeah, let's see here.
Carriages to all the cities in Skyrim. Don't forget us.
I mean, I switched over to Linux about, what, now, 7-8 months ago at this point. I forgot really what month it was, but I had just gotten my new computer set up, and I had a business meeting, and I had to delay the business meeting by 20 minutes because Windows was doing an update, and I got very, very pissed off at that, you know, having to be late. And yeah, so I installed Kubuntu on a separate drive to test it out. After testing it out for a couple weeks, I said, I'm ready to use this full time, and I did. Until fast forward about 5 months, and I looked at my my Windows drive, which was an NVMe M.2, like really super fast solid state drive, right? That's where my Windows was. And I said, I haven't used this in months. I need to reformat that thing. And so that's why I ended up installing KDE Neon, is because I didn't need everything Kubuntu had to offer. I was using some of my own programs instead. And so, yeah, I just installed KDE Neon over Windows, and I ended up getting a 1 terabyte SSD off to the side where Windows is. But my fast hard drive, my fast solid state, that's now KDE Neon. Okay. Let's see here. Yeah, let's get going there. You had a good time learning it and trying to troubleshoot? Yeah, I admit I've had an issue from time to time. For example, Elite Dangerous, believe it or not, if we look at this. Let me actually go to ProtonDB, and I'll just type in Elite, and I should be there. If I just type in Elite, Sniper Elite, hold on, there we go. Elite Dangerous. So there should be a post by a certain someone 3 days ago where I explained it. The game works perfectly with a lot of setup, and I explained how the launcher does not work right out of the box, but these are the steps I did. And a small footnote, the game failed to detect my Logitech Extreme Pro joystick. I fixed it with this guide here. That's it. So if we were to say No Man's Sky, and we were to do here, perform tests alongside Windows 10, same hardware, performance was identical, no bugs or issues, with one exception. Multiplayer online functionality will not work on a fresh install. You have to run it in an older version of Proton first, after which you can upgrade there. No problem. Yes, exactly. No Man's Sky, it's cursed. Cursed, I say. You know, Warframe. And then we just try Warframe here. And I said the game produced a subtle popping noise, was fixed with this launch option. Otherwise, I encountered no other issues running in this version. And the version I was using was actually the Glorious Egg Roll Proton instead. So, there you go. But that's it. This is how I fix the subtle popping. And yeah, you know, I've only made 7 reports, a couple of which, 3 of them have been overwritten by, you know, newer ones, obviously. I think the best report I did was Unreal Tournament 2004. A lot of people won't see this because it's a little ways down, but here it is. Okay, so the game runs in an acceptable 60 FPS, but not much better than that. May get an occasional stutter unless you do this iNight Week. And so you set it up so it runs OpenGL instead of Direct3D, and bam, you get 100% performance now. It'll utilize your hardware just fine. I explain with mods, there's something you got to keep an eye out for, but you know, this inconsistency may cause issues. You just need to rename a capital M to a lowercase m. That's all you need to do, and it fixes it. But that's for modding specifically, with the little bottom part there. Yep. So I've done a bit of those are the only times I ever had issues. Otherwise, the vast majority of games that I play just don't have any issues at all. Like Sea of Thieves, the current version just works fine. The older version actually froze every once in a while. No problem there. Elder Scrolls Online, it just works. Todd Howard, it just works. But point is, vast majority of the games either just work, or in the case of Daggerfall, Elder Scrolls 2, and Elder Scrolls 3, they have native Linux installers, so, you know, it runs on Linux from the get-go. Let me see here. Okay. Just gonna hop back into the game, I think. Maybe, possibly. There we go. All right, let's get ourselves on over. I'm thinking we need the other Ring of Blood Magic. That's what we need. So, as for getting the other Ring of Blood Magic, it's down in Falkreath, right? I guess we're in Windhelm right now. We might as well go do our jobs. So let's bring our followers up and into the city. We don't want them out in this snowstorm. Here's a question. If I'm inside, is the snowstorm still going on? Okay. No, it's not. The snow is clipping through the walls a bit, but the game does know how to actually stop the snow particles. I was mildly worried there for a moment that it was going to be a little bit different there, you know. The vast majority of gaming on Linux, though, has been run the program and it works through Steam. And that's because, what is it called? Valve paid the Proton guy. And, Valve has basically sponsored Proton to integrate it into Steam and make it Steam Play. It's amazing, and I don't think any profit-driven company could do that, or would do that. I think that this is a confluence of all these different Linux-based ideas that came together, with Valve being like, lol, we have Steam, we don't have to pay to develop anything. Or sorry, we don't have to develop anything, so you know what? We're just gonna make this work in Linux so that Linux people will buy our Steam games too. That's literally it. Hunt a vampire in Eastmarch, hunt a thief in Whiterun, slay a dragon. That dragon's probably already going to be dead. I'm not even joking. Oh, I completed the slay the dragon already. I did that. I did the thing. Oh, that's glorious. I got a bounty for a dragon I already slain. I've already slain, yes. Very good. But yeah, basically what Proton/Wine is a compatibility layer that exists between a Windows program and the Linux system. And so what it does is it just translates all of the Windows-specific instructions into instructions that the Linux system understands. And it's the same thing for DXVK. It literally turns DirectX into Vulkan. And Vulkan is a superior format, by the way. It is just completely superior to DirectX in every way. And it's just that developers typically work in DirectX, even though Vulkan works in Windows. Yes. But, looks like everyone's asleep here. Palace of Kings. Oh, look at this guy right here.
Need something?
Look at him. Ulfric's sellsword. Really? I know what Ulfric hires these Nords for. I like how there's just shields and everything strewn about. They're super messy. Oh, there he is. Look at that picture there. That picture is a perfect resemblance, isn't it? Perfect resemblance, I think. Don't you agree? All right. You said if it's a pain to code in, draw a triangle in GL is like 100 lines of code in Vulkan is 1,000. You say? Well, I mean from a performance standpoint, it's superior in every way. I get that there are always downsides to moving to a new system one way or the other. Stuff's just getting thrown around. Hilarious. That OpenGL is dead. Some people still developing it. Okay, so no one's awake right now. We'll go do our other jobs. You guys just hang out in the Palace of Kings. Just 2 Altmer waiting in the Palace of Kings. There's nothing suspicious here. Just say that you 2 are here to wait for your master until he comes back. And that your master is going to be speaking to Ulfric about a slain dragon. Yes. Yes. Why do we want to use the female Ulfric mod?
Just a few septums.
Where she talks about her being her father's daughter and all this stuff. It's actually like, I am my father's son. They just translated one for one. It's kind of hilarious. Let me see. Like, there are no changes. It is just a straight up replacer where they then used a voice actress to voice the female Ulfric. Okay, Hall of the Dead. Wait, the guy's down there in the Hall of the Dead? No, he isn't. He's not down there. I see what we have to do. Be nice to eat this guy if possible, but I don't think that's going to happen. Just hopping our way through here. Yes, a few septums is all I ask for. Nobody saw. Nobody knows. Now that we're in here, we have to be extra careful. So we're going to use Muffle to be silent. Septums, a nice bracelet. Grabbing silver when we have the opportunity. I assure you muffle counts for all the jumping and the rolling and everything else as well. All of that is covered under muffle. Candlestick. Okay, salt pile there. We're grabbing all of that. We're going to eat this one. We're just grabbing the silver while we're here. This is a true theft. A true theft. Let me see here. They came into some coin and they have a bunch of new rich items. I need to loot those new items, basically. Which is okay. They're the bigger houses, so it's not like I'm robbing a beggar shack. I did that before, by the way. I robbed the beggar shack, and the beggar had, like, golden goblets and drinking horns and stuff. Didn't invest in property. You think he'd buy land if he could afford it, but, you know, he couldn't. Just enough to buy some golden shit and be poor. Still be poor, that is. He remained in his beggar rags, never bothered putting on decent clothes. Yep. The beggar stole it first, you reclaimed it. Wait a second. Do you suspect that's why my Thieves Guild quests are -25? Because I've been reclaiming things? Oh no. Sounds like some people in real life. They buy expensive shit but still wear dirty rags. Mm-hmm. All right. Septum's there. Ultima's a bit weird. Like, you need to ignore a lot of those little things if you're going to enjoy Ultima. Then again, the original Ultima had you fighting TIE fighters in space. I'm not joking. Okay. Nothing else here. We got everything, didn't we? Yep, we got the sweep job's done. We are finished here. Let's make sure the rings of blood magic are clicked. Hides there. Right. We're going. Excuse me, you're not detonating the Gem of Immortality, are you? I mean, that would be an Ultima thing, right? To beat the final boss of the original Ultima, you had to destroy the Gem of Immortality. Remember that? I mean, the Elder Scrolls certainly never did anything like that, right? Yeah. Here we go. Yeah, I mean, they never did anything like that in the Elder Scrolls.
Child of the Empire, I thank thee for thy assistance. I have a particular idea as to the question of your service in mind. From this day forth, thou art named the Eternal Champion, From thy hand shall be dealt the needs of the Empire. I, Uriel Septim, true Emperor of Tamriel, do decree and thus make law.
Yeah, so obviously the Eternal Champion truly is eternal, right? Yeah. Exactly. Well, here's the thing. In the Ultima lore, the gem was broken and became shards. And so all of the shards got special names and became Ultima Online shards. I'm not even fucking joking. That was in the original author's vision. Yep. Those are the servers in Ultima Online. Were the different shards of the Gem of Immortality. Yep. Which is why they got stupid names completely unrelated to what they were supposed to be later on. Yep. Okay. We need to, just kind of hang around until people wake up. Oh, we need to make, changes to a potion shop? Where's the potion shop? Upstairs, maybe? The Shadow Lords that perverted the virtues? Yes. Yes, indeed. It's kind of funny how silly things... actually, the whole storyline of people who had taken these virtues to the absolute extreme and made them negatives was actually a nice plot point, I thought. Yes, you standing in the well, sir? You're crazy. Everyone here is crazy. But yeah, I liked the idea. How that, I liked how that worked out. That's what I'm trying to say. Oof. I am proof of their ignorance, she says, as she continues to be ignorant. Yes. Hello? You have anything to say? Figuring that this here? Copywriting? Oh, modern day police. No. No, I can tell you that right now. Oh my goodness. Copywriting. Oh my, yes. I have issued DMCA takedowns myself. Admittedly, the only times I've ever actually issued DMCA takedowns were for stuff that I made as samples for somebody, who then, well, the one time it was samples for somebody. The other time it was a non-profit organization that then sold it for profit. Or basically someone else took it from the non-profit organization and started selling it for profit. And I'm like, you've completely... this isn't why I made it in the first place. I'm sorry. This is... No, just no. I made this work for a non-profit organization, not to be sold by someone else. Okay. This lady's area here has a ledger, I think. We need to make changes at her alchemy store, I think. The game's telling me I've got to do it in the Palace of Kings, though. Which makes me wonder... Oh, no, she's not the person. Okay. Oh, goodness. Let's take those clean bandages, then. Suppose we can't take everything. But we can easily take some money. And, drop the quickening. That's good. We'll go with that, I think. It's, yeah. Let's go. But yes, copyright. When you make something and you want to assert ownership of it, it's pretty necessary. When you think about the new DMCA guidelines, I haven't read the new DMCA guidelines, but I assume that it's more of the usual. Don't play copyrighted music. If you're playing a game with copyrighted music, turn off the music. So on and so forth. It's what I expected from Twitch all along. You know, the music industry has had a vendetta against music for a while. You just have to shrug and go, okay. The music industry does not want anyone illegally broadcasting their music, basically. That's what I'm trying to say. Oh, there's a potion store here. Okay. Can't steal that giant platter. Okay. What's up? In this room? Good. Let's take a quick bite to drink. You said they are going to make it so copyright is jail time. That's something completely different. That's the United States government. And you'll have to, why is the safe key right on top of the safe? What? Why would you do that? Why would you have your safe key right on top of your safe? What? What even? Why? Why would you do that? So you don't lose it, yes. Oh, my goodness. There's a trap door here I can't access right now. Makes me question what's going on. I'll take the silver. Can't. Oh, there's some glow dust down there. Parsecs. What else we got? Anything else? Yes. Said friend had a key to his luggage chained to the lock so he wouldn't lose it. I mean, you do that when you're not using your luggage. You keep the key to your luggage actually on the luggage itself. That's common knowledge that you do that when you're not using the luggage. However, you take that chain off when you go to travel. Basket of potions, interesting. Let me see here. Twitch and by extension Amazon is dragging their feet with copyright stuff? Yes. But no, what I was trying to say was, like, people were talking about the impending law where it's going to be a felony to get a DMCA strike. And, well, that would be an interesting and ridiculous thing to enforce, first and foremost. Secondly, you're saying the guy kept it in a, while he was traveling like that. That's stupid. It's incredibly stupid. Do you think the law was already shot down? That's what I figured. It wouldn't be practical or enforceable, really. You'd have to... It would put a... First of all, it would damage streaming in general if it were somehow enforced. And secondly, it would just be incredibly difficult and place a mandate on hold on, I'm trying to remember. I'm looking at this alchemy lab here, trying to figure out what the hell is with it. Anyway, it would put a mandate on prosecutors to waste huge amounts of time prosecuting people who honestly didn't really do anything to deserve it. Yes, it would be wasteful of time and resources. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, the prosecutors have a finite amount of time to handle cases. And due to how these cases work, they're it would just waste the prosecutor's time. Whereas, you know, maybe there's a murderer that you need to prosecute, or maybe there's a you know, some drug cartel you need to prosecute. I'm not talking about drug users, okay? I'm not talking about someone who has like 1 ounce too much shit. I'm talking about like an organization that you know, is distributing, basically. Like, if you want to have a quote unquote war on drugs, you go to the source. You don't prosecute victims. That's my opinion anyway. But, you know, whatever. Let's see here. Trying to figure out what we got. Oh. Well, looks like... yeah, we just need to wait until the people wake up. That's basically it. It's 6 a.m. We just need to chill out for a bit. Yes. Said copyright claims take a long time to process, so that would, everything would slow to a crawl. Yes, this is true. But what I'm trying to say is that there'd just be so many problems with trying to enforce that kind of a law that it really wouldn't make it worth it, and it would put an undue burden on the legal system to the point where they would probably take quick, decisive action to shut it down. So, okay. Let's see here. No, that's fine. Okay. So, there we go. Let me see what we got now. House of Kings. We just have to wait another hour or so. I'm seeing if there's any other place we can go. Maybe the House of Curiosities. That place tends to respawn. It's very, very curious. There's a house here we can check out. Okay. What else do we have? Garlic. Yes. Raw salts. Sack there. Got butter. So we are getting a decent amount of stuff while we wait for what we need. Ooh, wow. This is a thing. It's worth 10,000 septims. I guarantee you we could get at least 500 for it. With the economy the way it is. Yeah, that's actually a bad guarantee. It's probably closer to 40. Ah, well. Let me see here. Good, good, good. Pearl necklace. Yes. That's about it. Wait. Nah, there's nothing here. We gotta get out of here. Is that the House of Curiosity? I think this is the House of Curiosity. Why is every banner in the whole game deteriorated? I despise it. Despise the fact that everything's so deteriorated. You never understood why they made items worth that much, but vendors who can't afford it. Oh, simple. You have to make a loss there. You have to sell things at a loss. So you sell out their entire inventory with one item, and you laugh as you say, "Was it worth all the money you had?" You're gonna have to find distribution channels somewhere else, I assume. All right, let's see here. There's nothing here I need, unfortunately. Let's go back to the temple. Yes. Let's go. Hello there.
I'd be a lot warmer and a lot happier with a belly full of mead.
Wouldn't you, though? Wouldn't you? Onwards. This is why you wish you could barter like Fallout 4. Yeah, exactly. Fallout 3 and Fallout 4 had a much better barter system. Oh, look at everyone sitting down in turn. Good work, Ulfric. Let's have a chit-chat with you. Hello? Ulfric. Ulfric, I need to speak to you. Wait, what happened? I tried to talk to Ulfric. I ended up taking my place at the table way over here. Is Ulfric so far beyond me that I can't... I'm just gonna jump on the table.
Yes?
No.
What is?
I can't talk to Ulfric. Is Ulfric broken? Ulfric's here. Move to player. Ulfric!
As you can see, I have much that requires my attention. If you're inclined to gab, there are some nice prison guards you may like to meet.
Really? Okay, goodbye.
Go with the gods.
Hello, sir. Interesting, I can't talk to these people when they're on this table. That's kind of weird. They all sat down at the same time.
I'm not much of a strategist, but Lord Ulfric listens to my counsel all the same.
I killed a dragon.
Excellent. You've done us a great service. Here is your reward.
I killed a fugitive.
Excellent. You've done us a great service. Here is your reward.
Goodbye.
Travel safely.
Okay, let's go. Come on, everybody. We're out of here. We don't need to stay here anymore. This place isn't very welcoming. So, as you can see, Ulfric, Ulfric thankfully doesn't follow you around like Tullius does. Tullius goes, "Is there something I can do for you? Maybe direct you to the nearest prison?" That's what General Tullius does. Yes. Kill the dragon, they gave me 1,000 gold as if it were an everyday chore. Oh no. Here is your reward. Okay. Yeah, they don't have any more jobs for me right now. Wait, is that really? Deliver a potion to Bruma? Not today. Not today. Okay. Oh boy. Potion to Bruma. I have to have this farmer blood elixir delivered to Bruma. This should be good. He's looking at the ground. He's like, yeah, there's a fight going down there. Oh yeah. It's a wildcat. Wildcat versus wall, man walking against wall. Who will win? Oh no. Well, so much for that. Down the shore you go. Okay. At least you don't get sent on a thief mission to Bruma or Solstheim. That's true. That's true. Right. That guy who is streaming, we have no idea. And let's continue. Yes. Cybertruck 2077. Exactly. Okay. We are now going to travel down this road, past the mill, and loop back around. I suppose we should just cut through the middle, to be honest. There are no roads that lead down straight through. but it would save us a lot of time as opposed to going past the mill and over here. So, okay. This will affect nothing. Nothing will change. To answer your question. This, the only thing it'll do is it'll stop CD Projekt Red from thinking that they can offer refunds on things they can't offer refunds on. Which, you know, you can't actually refund things sold through Microsoft or Sony. It's not in your publishing agreement. Your good faith, your good faith attempts are not actually legal. Sorry. All right. But no, once people will tolerate half-baked games like, you know, they will release them half-baked. Yep. That's how this works. There are many, many potential reasons why Sony put things through their store, but, you know. Let me see here. Yeah, we need to cut through. Cut through! Stop following the road. Following the roads are for peasants, not great explorers like yourself. Jazz Bay grapes and creep clusters all over this place. A lot of it. But yeah, there are many, many potential reasons why Cyberpunk was removed from the store, but about to call it Cybertruck. That's why I stopped for a moment. but yeah, there are many, many potential reasons it was taken down. And unfortunately, we don't really have any concrete reason one way or the other. You can say it was because of the quality of the product, blah, blah, blah. But it appears, and this may not be true, but it appears like, at least according to the board meeting, I heard that they were lied to. That is to say, Sony and Microsoft both insisted that... Hold on. Gotta deal with this. Sorry. Sony and Microsoft both insisted that they further optimize Cyberpunk 2077 before its release. And CD Projekt didn't do that or wasn't able to do that. And so they basically lied their way through the certification process. Aha! Plunk this necromancer! That's it. Alright, we are going to introduce him to unlimited power! Yes! Unlimited power!
Take care of that.
Okay. We did it. We killed him! Alright. That's... Oh, Greater Soul Gem. I could have used that to teleport back before, but whatever. Silent Moon Weapon Blessing. Well, that's nice. Yes. Nordic Gold is an old name for Elven Bless. Looks good. Why do they even have the certification if you don't have to certify? That's a very good question. They dumped a lot of money into it, that's why. Yes. But I'll tell you what, anytime a developer wants to update their video game on PlayStation or Xbox and, you know, release more content, PlayStation, Xbox, Microsoft and Sony are like, hey, you're gonna pay us money to certify that update. And that's it. It's a racket that it ensures that developers think about their updates before issuing them instead of rapid fire updating, which can lead to some issues. I'm not saying it's good. I'm not saying either approach is good. I'm just saying they have reasoning for it, usually to give themselves money. Yes. Or makes them not updated at all. Correct. Did you know that Team Fortress was its updates? Team Fortress 2's updates were delayed 6 months on consoles. By the time they got updates through on Team Fortress 2, it was a dead game. Because Sony hadn't streamlined its updating process. Now they have. You can rapid fire pay them now, and that's okay. So games like Warframe can be on PlayStation without a problem. But Valve looked at this idea of making these rapid fire updates and said, we're not doing this. Not with you, Sony. Sony, Microsoft. What was it? Microsoft. Oh, goodness. Sony was... I'm obviously trying to not die to Nagas, for one thing. But, yeah, I need to... I said CSGO was never updated on consoles. Yeah. I'm dead. Why am I dead? What? No, I'm not dead. I fell and slipped in the water? What happened? Why did I fall and slip in the water? Oh no. Mm-hmm. That was interesting. Very interesting. You should have enough Jazz Bay grapes by now. Jeez. Master Chief Collection. Oh boy. That's the town I need to go to. There's a troll. Cyclops, even. Good.
Hey, be careful.
Sorry.
They're dead.
Please, someone do something.
Someone do something. There's a rhino clipping around the water. Oh, it's a hunter. This hunter, she's trying to take down a rhino and the rhino's running away. Well, that's glorious. You're gonna die, miss. You're gonna die. I'm gonna walk away and just let her to her fate. Yes. A couple bugs there. You said the real question is Bethesda will fix their games before launch? What are you talking about? Bethesda never fixes their games before launch. They go through several update cycles. They take about 6 months to update their game, and when they're done releasing DLCs, they do like one last update, and then they stop updating their games entirely. And after they stop... I'm talking about Bethesda Game Studios. I'm not talking about the other live services that Bethesda has going, right? So as soon as they get their last DLC out, they usually do one last update and then they're done. Bethesda Game Studios also has a secondary studio which will handle Creation Club updates. You know, microtransactions basically, but they don't see any reason to fix the game. The game isn't broken to them. Like, any major issues just simply aren't worth their time. They're busy developing new stuff to sell people in the game. That's Bethesda. So Bethesda will always, at least traditionally speaking, fix their games after launch, and by fixing them, they mean slightly altering them. Yes. They don't bother updating after they port it to a new system, correct. But then they have a B team for porting it to a new system. The main development team doesn't handle the porting. as far as I know. If that's incorrect, then and the main team does port it to a new console, let me ask you a question then. Why aren't you updating it? That's the real question then. But no, I'm 99.9% sure that they do not, their main team does not handle any sort of console ports. Let me see. What do you think will be the microtransactions in their next game? I don't know, but that's a very good question, considering they specifically put microtransactions into Skyrim and Fallout after release, and we're like, ha ha ha! Look at these. You see, we're supporting the mod makers through the Creation Club. Oh, by the way, we only really want things we can sell, you know, like armors and whatnot. We don't actually care about your super elaborate, you know, quest content mods. So if you go and you make a mod called Ravensgate, for instance, to show off what you can do, they still don't want you, because what they actually wanted was a fancy backpack from Fading Signal. Yes. The Fading Signal's fancy backpack is something they want to sell. Yes. Oh. Okay. Sabercat. Oh. I mean, they did fix the game up till a point. The problem is the bugs I've been running into, many of them have been vanilla bugs, which is questionable, considering I'm running 444 plugins right now. Some of them just can't be fixed. They're inherent to either the engine or other issues. When I say the engine, keep in mind I'm not actually talking about the core renderer that is Gamebryo, that has not changed since the very beginning. I'm talking about the actual game executable, the programming. A lot of people don't realize that most of Skyrim's restrictions, when we talk about, oh, well, we can't, like, even though all of Tamriel, not all of Tamriel, but a good chunk of Tamriel has been mapped out, and you could actually, if you unlock the map, you could scroll over to the Imperial City. You can't actually add content there. That's why if you want to do a Beyond Skyrim, for example, you need to make a new version of Skyrim that takes place over there. You can't actually pan the map over there. It's a new instance, or as they call it, a world space. And the reason for that is because the game is limited in how many in how far you can go out before the what do you call it? Before the scripts just stop working and the physics and collisions just stop working. And this is a problem with Oblivion. It's a problem with Skyrim. It's how the game is programmed. It's not an engine limitation per se. It's actually a program limitation that could easily be overcome if someone at Bethesda had programmed the game differently. We very often conflate the words engine and program, when in fact they are not quite the same. It's a limitation of Skyrim, the video game, and Oblivion, the video game. But we often say engine limitations, even though that's not true. In fact, quite a lot is possible with the Gamebryo creation engine kind of amalgamation that we have here. Quite a lot is possible. Aquamarine. Yes, you gladly blame the Papyrus scripting engine. Makes sense. So the Papyrus virtual machine is very good at what do you call it? The Papyrus Virtual Machine is extremely good at handling real-world machines. Unfortunately, getting Papyrus to handle all the things that happen in Skyrim is a bit more difficult. Like, too much goes on in Skyrim all at once. Especially if you add script-heavy mods, it just falls over and goes boom, it gets stalled. And a lot of people don't realize that that's what's happening with Skyrim, is that there can only be so many scripts running simultaneously doing so many things before the game just kind of nopes out. Okay. That Daedric knife is pretty terrible, actually. Yep. I keep the Daedric knife around because it's very good at harvesting, but you said Skyrim Script Extender doesn't help either. Skyrim Script Extender actually does help quite a bit. You can offload a lot of things to the Script Extender, and it handles it through, like, it's running extra DLLs alongside the program that are simply not the same. When you think of the Script Extender, I suspect you are thinking it adds to the game's scripts, when in fact it adds to the script's functionality. It lets the scripts do more. But the Script Extender is what's handling that more, not Papyrus itself. In other words, if you got a Script Extender plugin that added a new menu, that menu would be governed by, it would be governed by the Script Extender. It's not adding more load onto Papyrus, if that's what you're asking. It's not helping anything. It's just not hurting anything either. Yep. Oh, in the vanilla game, when I say the vanilla game, what I'm talking about is the, in the non-special edition original version of Skyrim, the Legendary Edition, as it were called, Dawnguard actually threw up some major errors at times. Like the Arvok script, for example, could actually ruin a playthrough. Arvok, I was going to say, that little horse would cause a DLL error to begin occurring every so often in Skyrim. And it would happen throughout the playthrough consistently from the point at which you interacted with the Arvok NPC. And the only way to fix it would be to go back in the playthrough before you talk to the Arvok guy and avoid him like the plague, or try doing the quest again and seeing if it doesn't break this time. But yeah, in the you would get some really weird DLL errors with the Skyrim program for the Legendary Edition. If you had... Oh, that's a Daedroth. That's a Daedroth. There we go. Okay, good. I got my followers to go in first. Good. Heart of Draconis and a Daedra Heart. Yes. Good. But no, there were some pretty huge problems with Dawnguard in general. I'm gonna see about freezing the game now. Oh, it worked, okay. I was worried for a moment. We got the bear. There's also a spider. A spider. A bear and a spider. Truly mysterious. We don't need to fight the rabbit, thankfully. Alright. Venom. Ingredients. Another aspect of Hersing? God. I just seem to be tearing the veil between Nirn and Oblivion these days. Yep. Okay. Don't use a Daedric hunting knife to hunt. That's what the game is telling me. You need to make a bone hunting knife. A dragon bone one. How do you get that? You can just scrimshaw up a new one with dragon bone, I guess? Hold on, let's see. Elena, let me check something. Alright, so we got some dragon scales and dragon bones. And I'm gonna hit scrimshaw really quick. Oh, that's not scrimshaw. Yes. At one point it was recommended to clean Dragonborn twice. That's funny. Oh, there's a saber kitty. On a second. Whoops. Cancel placement. Trying to figure out why I couldn't use 1, 2, and 3, and that's why. Yep. The incline made it impossible for me to hit it with some sort of auto-aim going on. Yep. As far as Dawnguard goes, there's an auto-quick clean for it now. I'm not joking. For Skyrim, Dawnguard, and Dragonborn, and Hearthfire, there is what's called an auto-quick clean. Not Skyrim itself, sorry. But, yeah, Dawnguard, Dragonborn, and Hearthfire. You just run auto-quick clean, and it will automatically go through the cleaning procedure for each one. Kind of ridiculous how often people have to do that. You would hope the Skyrim Special Edition you wouldn't need to. No. No, you absolutely have to. In fact, there's a bit more. The Special Edition made some changes. Yes. So get excited. But yes, SSE Edit is Patreon funded, so at least I believe it is. And it's absolutely great with its auto quick clean. Yep. Ooh, let me see here. Does anyone remember when YouTube first launched these to buffer videos to 100% and then you could play back videos without losing your loaded video? Why'd they stop that? I don't know, but I used to do that too when I had bad internet. I used to have 100 down, sorry, yeah, 100 down. I used to have 1 meg down, 1 meg up for a while. And it was good for that. Eventually I upgraded to 10 megs down, 1 meg up. And then, well, here we are now where I have a gigabit internet, but, yeah. Well, YouTube was a thing, Shatterend. So you can guess the time frame. But yes, it used to preload everything. Okay, we just gotta... Oh, we never returned the medallion like we were supposed to. That's funny. I am not gonna bother with that right now. We're going to the beast there. No, a lot of us were just graduating to the 256 KB DSL lines. Those were considered good. Trollololol, lolololol.
Die, damn you!
You played World of Warcraft on dial-up. Oh boy. Yes. You said your ISP kept doubling your speed for free. That's cute. Here they charge you. Here, your ISP will offer you 1 speed. And you'll find very often that you'll have to, quote-unquote, upgrade your package if you want faster. And yet, and this is the fun part, whoop, rogue bear! The bear's gone rogue, kill it. I was gonna say that very often around here, you have to actually disconnect or go with a different provider, and then you can come back later and they'll get you the new person rate, which gets locked in at that point. And it's like, yeah, it turns out acquiring new subscribers is more important to them than retaining old ones. That's the best way to put it. Like, loyalty is dead, basically, as far as ISPs around here. Acquiring new people is more important to them, and you'll give you better rates, and you can keep those rates, basically. But they won't charge you less for the same amount, and they won't upgrade your what they give you unless you threaten to leave, basically. And they've allocated a specific amount of money per person. Yes. Isn't that true to be in most states? Yes. That's what I'm saying. I'm talking about the United States versus Shadowrend here, who's in Europe. Yes. Yes, a fiery creature from another plane. Damn shame about that. He said after a year they charge you more. Well, that's with television services bundled in. With internet services, typically a cable provider can't charge you more, but a bundled service, if it's got like television and stuff, bundled services, they use that because television specifically can be variable rates. Meaning at television services can charge you a certain amount here and then a certain amount there. And so what usually happens with those services is what's actually, like, whoever you've signed up with is actually a salesman, and they get the first year, which is cheap, and then the second year of your contract, you're usually is usually paid directly to the company. That's usually how it works with these sales firms. Let's see here. Yours does that just with the internet? Yep. I guess it just depends on the company and the location, so. Don't know. Let me see. The worst part is they offer you projected speed. Pay for 20 megabytes, 5 up, and you get 1 and 0.2. Yes, projected speeds. They offer you, quote-unquote, up to, and then you're limited by where you are. Meaning you could pay for gigabit internet, but if gigabit internet isn't offered in your area, well, then they just laugh at you and say, you know, you've...
Victory is...
You pay for whatever's available in your area. Ha ha ha. Yes. Mm-hmm. They have to notify you if they're going to raise the rate. However, yeah. No, Shadowrend, there is actually, like, all the advertising says up to a certain amount. That's what they do. And yes, the sales people are not actually able to tell you whether you can get that exact service in that exact area. They will claim it's available there based on what the computer tells them. But the computer is not a technician. The computer does not have an actual list, and sometimes they will tell you you don't have certain services available in your area, when you do. And that's the great part, is it's vice versa. Yeah, there's many issues there. But yes, I obviously some people get their internet rates raised just on its own. Cable services can be delightful, can't they? Right. All right. Increase after the special was over. Well, yeah, I mean, you can always, and I say always, if you're in a, let's just say a decent residential area, like as a part of a suburb or something like that, you can always switch between the cable company and the local telephone company, and consistently get a good deal by switching between the two, ping-ponging back and forth. That's usually the best way to do it. If you're in an area that doesn't support one or the other, you're kind of fucked, and they know it. So, yep. Here we go. We have to kill this fire overlord. He's gonna start burning us with his flaming sword. He's about to go kaboom! Daedra. Hunting Daedra. Mm-hmm. Yep. Let me see here. What? What? What do we got? What do we got? A Khajiit. An ice Khajiit. I have resistances to most forms of magic, but not, like I have less resistance to frost. Damn! We got him now. He's clunked. Very good. You have a hard time wanting to play Skyrim? I can understand that. If it wasn't for the massive amount of mods that are available to me, I probably wouldn't even consider playing it. Like, the Legacy of the Dragonborn, I think, is what really sold this playthrough to me. I was actually saying semi-recently I wasn't going to play it. You know, semi-recently before this playthrough, I'm grabbing a butterfly. But, yeah, I mean, it really just comes down to the fact that the Legacy of the Dragonborn, with its, you know, 30-something supported mods all together, make this a semi-complete playthrough. And it's just a good time to do it. It's a good time in general. Oh, hold on a second. Have I passed where I need to go? Oh, I way passed where I needed to go. Jeez. Haven't even been there yet. Alright, so we're not going to the top. We're gonna go into Riften. We're gonna finish this up. Clear out the cave, then we'll go back and deal with that. I think that's... Yeah, I've walked past where I needed to go, unfortunately. Or fortunately, depending on how we want to put it. Yep. But no, as far as Skyrim goes, I think that I can completely see why some people wouldn't, you know, would have trouble coming back to it, because it's fairly plain as a sandbox. It's, like, mods add content and purpose, but I personally am looking at you know, between No Man's Sky, Elite Dangerous, I kind of want to play those. I was thinking about Fallout 76. The new season, and I opted out of that. almost picked it up for the Brotherhood of Steel, and I decided not to, so Fallout 76 is still out. But yeah, I mean, No Man's Sky and Elite Dangerous are just kind of my go-to games right now. Warframe has had a major update, actually has an event going on. Any Japanese cartoon games? Other than Fate Extella Link and Fate Extella, I don't care about what's coming out in the Japanese space, no. Japanese cartoon games have to be exceptionally good for me to care about them. Fate Extella and Fate Extella Link are just Dynasty Warriors, but in the Fate universe, which makes it good. Yes. You have to feel the immersion. What? Yeah. Well, I wouldn't say I'm quite immersed when I'm live streaming here with you guys. I'm busy looking at the chat, stuff like that. So I'm obviously making up my own immersion as I go along. Oh my goodness. Would you ever stream the Trails in the Sky games? No, I think I'd play those more for pleasure, just on my own. But Trails in Legend of Heroes Trails in the Sky is a great game, but once you've played it all the way through and you've done all the optional content, it's really hard to get back into it. I might play it on stream in the future, but yeah, I mean, it's just not really the kind of game that I like streaming personally. Let me see here. When you've lost the will. Oh, okay. You're saying when you've lost the will to play Elder Scrolls games. I mean, again, I have a lot of games that I'd like to play. It's just this has been an ongoing series for a while, and I've been enjoying it under those terms. You know, we're at 336 hours into this playthrough with no sign of stopping anytime soon. So, it's definitely time consuming, that's for sure. I've been having fun through it. All right. Let's get down there and turn in our quests. Yes.
If you need marksman training, and you've got the coin, I'm ready to teach you.
Of course.
Still learning the ropes, but I'll get the hang of it.
Okay, then. You're still learning the ropes. You've been learning the ropes since I got here months ago. That's the funny part.
Got something for just about everybody in here. Give a holler if you have any questions.
No one's naked. Not a single person here is naked. Certainly not. Certainly not. Hello there.
Our guildmaster graces me with a visit. What can I do for you?
I completed the sweep job.
Fine. I guess you'll need your coin then.
You can offer.
Extra work.
I handle the If you don't like that kind of work, talk to Delvin. He runs the more up-close and personal jobs.
Give me a sweep.
I think we have a nice, wealthy home for you to break into. Think you can clear the place of valuables? Here you go. Hope you don't muck it up.
On that one day.
There we go. The sweep job. All right, hello, sir.
Always a pleasure, boss. What can I do for you?
Yeah, actually, I've completed the numbers job.
Got all your gold ready, boss. You could count every coin. It's all there.
Mm-hmm. Right, I just got pushed by Rumarin as he's going for that seat. Scripts, okay.
If break-ins are more your thing, go talk to Vex.
Yes, numbers job, please.
This business is a regular target for the guild. I keep pretty shoddy records, so the job should be a cinch. Great. Watch yourself out there, boss.
Yes.
Yes. And he's got these pouches to hold the coins in, obviously.
Always.
He's a good guy.
Alright, we did what we needed to do.
Come on, everyone knows about you and Renyo.
Well, everyone's don't you just shut up about it?
Well, everyone's wrong. Everybody knows about you guys. Okay. We're going. Nords? You're asking about, like, we need to remind you about Nords. Yes, you don't know the truth. Yeah. So as far as Nords go, it's actually pretty important to understand that Nords have traditionally been immune to the elements. Okay? These are, I'm not saying skimpy armor's canon, but when you say they're going to get cold, you obviously don't know what you're talking about. Nords! Nords, Nords, Nords. Yes. Nords. That's right. Now then. Yeah, skimpy armor isn't canon, but their immunity to the element, the outdoors, is. So, yeah. Let's go. Norden a fur bikini would be accurate in a cold area in ESO, but it wouldn't work. It wouldn't, well, first of all, they don't have very many bikinis in ESO. It's actually very difficult. There's a bathing towel, couple other things, but there's really nothing special. All right, we're gonna go clear out Fellow Stone Cave up north. Yes. Buy armor from Grelka, please. Wait, are we done here? Do we turn in all our quests? Yes, we did. Let's go see if there's any jobs at the notice board before we head on out. The missive board. The person who did the missive board was a fan of the notice board, but didn't like how certain aspects of it worked, especially the rescue quests that could actually permanently remove certain NPCs.
Fury and the Imperial Battle Mage, you will not find her here.
Right. Goodbye. That microphone hurts me deep down in my soul. All right. Don't think there's anything else we need here. Yeah, this is all gone.
Who you are. Now go away.
Now go away. Yes. Her microphone hurts me badly. The capture bandit quest to bomb your save, you said?
Wedding of the Emperor's cousin in Solitude.
No, I wasn't.
Gods, that must have been horrible.
I wasn't there. I'm sorry, you're wrong. If you want mods from my mod list, you can type !mods or !mod list. Yeah, exactly. Chatterin did it. There you go. Follow that link. And should be the second post on that list of articles. Yeah, we go up to the cave. I'm contemplating, do we go straight over? Or do we go down and deal with the Dawn Guard? We could feed upon the people there. We have to actually sneak into Fort Dawn Guard as a vampire. That would be kind of spooky, wouldn't it? I'd become a vampire. Whoopsie. Elena lost some stamina for a second. I think she's fighting something. Weird. Oh well. Yeah, they're trying to fight stuff way back there. Wait, is that a rat? Or... Huh. That's a spider and the guards are fighting it. Okay, I can ignore it. I can ignore it. Mm-hmm. So, this will lead us down toward Fort Dawn Guard, and then we need to loop back up and around. before we hit the tower. So just kind of head down in this easterly direction, but when we see the tower, we're gone too far. So we just kind of quick save here just in case. And that mine is the correct direction. Pretty sure it is. That's a lot of butterflies. Jeez. The others disappeared for some reason. Not going to question it. So what do we got here? Yeah, there's a mine straight ahead. I just don't recognize it. Is that a werewolf? Werewolf! Kill the monster! That's what the bandit said. Oops. You have to be extra careful. There's a bandit berserker right... that's a silver hand hunter. A silver hand tracker. What is a silver hand doing here? Let's use our Daedric hunting knife and slit her throat. Yeah, quickly. Good. Woo! That one would have probably been a problem. Thankfully, we got her, and we got her good. She was a silver hand hunter, and she apparently hunts vampires and werewolves. Interesting. Bandit berserker in with them? Oh, this is chaotic. You need to clunk her while she's convulsing. There we go. We got her. Who else is left? Last bandit. She's a defender. No wonder she was so tanky. Got her. Excellent. My skeletons did their job. Alright, so we've got Bosmer reinforced armor, dragon scale shield, elven bow. This is great, but I'm over encumbered. I'm gonna have to talk to Romarin again. I suppose a lot of this is alchemy ingredients on top of that. So roll! Roll is how we get places fast. Wait, what? Elena, stop fighting my skeleton. I can just withdraw the power and kill the skeleton instantly. There you go. No skeleton. Alright, that's my skeleton. What are you doing, Elena? Stop it. Alright, this werewolf needs to be harvested properly. We use taxonomy to flag it as a werewolf. Just like, wait a second. I'm confused. It's not on the list? It's not on the list. Oh, that's why I'm not on my powers menu. Okay, be on the right menu. That helps. Alright, it is actually a werewolf. And there we go. We can take the werewolf blood, werewolf pelt, ingredients, meat, and it just had shredded pants, so there was nothing there for us. Is there anyone else I needed to keep track of? Let's see. There was a dead courier up here? Who the hell is this? Breton, just a note from a corpse. Oh god, it's... So until I go and deal with that, until I go and deal with that issue, we're gonna find that note from a corpse everywhere. And I mean everywhere. It's, that corpse stalks me. Oh nice, we got a necklace of coalescence. Your charge is, a weapon 9 points per second up to the charge the weapon level had when it was equipped. That means you have to actually pay attention and make sure that the you don't equip either the necklace or the amulet. Necklace or the thing. I'm sorry, I'm distracted. Necklace or the weapon. Jeez, I'm talking while I'm looking for corpses. I think we've got all the corpses that I'm going to get. So let's have a talk with Elena first about all the meat. We got some hominid flesh off that. The great thing about hominid flesh is we can actually turn that into blood potions for vampirism. Those are extra useful. But most of this stuff just needs to be put away, as per usual. Oh, I was going to mess with Scrimshaw. That's what I was going to do. I got so distracted by their things that I entirely forgot we were going to mess with Scrimshaw. Okay. We'll do that in just a moment after we finish putting everything else away. So, the Dragon Bones, as I was saying. Dragon Bones, Dragon Scales, yeah. Let's go ahead and look to find Scrimshaw. There it is. And let's have a look here. Oh, no Dragonbone hunting knife right now. I think I need the appropriate perk before I can get it, because I see bone hunting axe. Yeah, there's various decorative warhorn. These engraved bones all do specific quests. They help you do those. I don't think there's anything else I need. I could have sworn Scrimshaw was how you made the Dragonbone hunting knife, but I guess it's used through particular blacksmithing. In other words, if we go down here, I suspect, and I could be wrong, but I think it's gated behind this planar smithing, either Daedric or Dragonbone. You choose which one you want, and then you can get the second perk for the other one. Yes, okay. Heart of Creation. Pour your dragon blood into the forge. Forging item empowers you, increasing your attack, damage, and critical strike by 15%. Okay, that's... So you craft something, and then you go murder somebody. That makes sense, I suppose, in a really stupid sort of way. How are we doing in terms of weapons and armor? We're sorting by stolen, of course. Yeah. Let's give Rumarin some of the weapons and armor we picked up, just so that it's not on us. I think would be a good idea. Sort by favorite, of course, and then start at the bottom, so that if anything's not favorited, it gets put away. The glacial armor was part of our carry weight issue as well, I think. The last thing we need to do before we move on is access our crucible. We've been carrying around alchemy ingredients for a while. These alchemy ingredients need to be put in the crucible, where we can access them later when we want to do alchemy. As you can see, between all of our different harvests, both in and out of town, saber cat eyes, claws, teeth, hearts. You know, we've been fighting a lot of animals out in the wilderness. It is what it is. Okay. Okay, let me see here. I have no idea what you're talking about. Another very generic question I don't really have a response for, I'm afraid. Okay. Fellowstone Cave is where we're going. Let's go. Up and around. Oh, bear right there. Interesting. Why is there a bear and an elk? I mean, a deer, sorry. Either way, we'll take everything from the deer, because it's good to get, deer heart and such. Those are all useful. But we don't need the hide or the bear meat. Bear meat isn't very useful to us. Though bear bile and bear fat is. And we're almost there. Some squash there. Anyway.
Look, a cave. An exciting place to venture if you know what you're doing.
I'm sure. But we need to save it first, before we go inside. We have to do this cave. Clear it out, specifically. But clear it out just means find the flagged boss monster and kill it. Doesn't actually mean clear it out completely. But we're going to go over to the Giant's Grove anyway and check it out. Once we do that, we're going to head on over to this particular dungeon, and we need to get the second of the vampire rings, which would be nice to have. I do think those rings belong in a museum, and I'd be very happy to have them. Okay. You have to play extra sneaky here. There's a dead orc. 5 septims on her. Yeah, we really don't need to be sneaky. It's fine. Yes, correct. It belongs in a museum. Has been our catchphrase for, you know, about 300 hours now, because I think like the first 15, 20 we weren't a relic hunter yet, and at about the 200-hour mark we went to the Helgen and found out we were Dragonborn. So it's been a while. Yes. Yeah, we never actually added Indiana Jones to our stream deck. Probably because of copyright issues, more or less. But that would be a nice little clip, I think. Right. Target's in here somewhere. Oh, there's a giant. Gotta go fight him. My followers are here, but I doubt they can come across the water very easily. Yeah, they have to go all the way around. The silly people they are. Nav meshing. Terrible. Simply terrible. Ah, Ebony Mall. We'll take that. Thanks. Anything else we need from this section? Oof, a lot of bloody bits. Well, we know what the giant's been up to. But we've decided to purge giants. Yes. Damn it. Well, I clunked it hard. It's convulsing now. Not dead yet. It fell down the place I fell down. That's funny. Let's grab it. Oh, black soul gem. Nice. We can fill that. Our Lord will appreciate it when we feed him more souls. Yes. By that, of course, I mean you know, we just happen to be a hold on. Yes. We're a follower of Manny Marco, don't you know? We need to trap souls in his name. It's very important. It's very important. Did you know that my Daggerfall playthrough, I'm playing a Zealot of RK? My Elder Scrolls 2 run, I am playing a Zealot of RK. And in this playthrough, we're playing a follower of Manny Marco. You almost think this was planned or something. Okay. We're going in this direction here. Wait. What? What? Apparently something just killed my target. Something just killed my target. Yes, both characters would kill each other, correct. Jeez. My target in this dungeon's dead. I want to find out what killed it. That's what I'm curious about. In the corpse. Wait, what's that? What's that? The game just said Orcish helmet. Okay. Not what I needed, but I'll take it. I wish Orcish gear... okay, so speaking of Elder Scrolls 2, Orcish is the second highest tier. It's between Ebony and Daedric, right? To think that it's degraded so much in Skyrim to the point where it's basically Iron Plus is so terrible. Alright, it's Steel Plus, excuse me? Oh, okay, fine, whatever. Point is, it's not very good in the hierarchy of stuff. Oh, it's a rogue bear! No! I'm going to die! I got stuck in the corner. Okay, we got it. We did it. Yes. See everyone's getting healed? Damn right. Kyne is pleased with my actions, so apparently Kyne was okay with me killing this thing. In fact, she marked it as a spirit-based. So, that's good. We actually made we had a reason for this. So I think this giant bear may have killed our target. The treasure chest is still empty from the first time we came in here with the orc. But hey, no biggie, I suppose. Let's keep going. Savage Grey Wolf is dead. If that was my target, I will be extra sad. Extra sad. Okay. Dwarven gear just makes you sad in this game. They finally crafted Dwarven sets. Yes. Yes, indeed. Wait, this leads me back to the entrance. Where's the Giant's Grove, then? I wanted to go check that out. Oh, God, bird! That bird isn't real, by the way. Ah, now it's real. Wait, did I just make 2 of it? I hit it with 2 lightning bolts, so I produced 2 birds! Killed 2 birds with one. I was thinking 2 birds with 1 stone, but I need to process this. What just happened here? Holy crap. I had 1 bird, I hit it with 2 thunderbolts simultaneously, and it became 2 birds. It became 2 bird corpses. Because for those who don't know, birds are actually a container, right? And what happens is it unloads the container when it's hit, and then loads in a new one, basically. So what happens is it actually... Oh, we got the giant to fight. It unloads the bird container and created 2 birds because it was hit twice.
Careful.
Oh, jeez. That giant's dead. The arrow shot woman. I have no desire to take that book. Not even a good book. There we go. But I will take all the mammoth cheese. Say cheese. What? A burnt... Oh, that's a burnt orc corpse. Nice. All these orcs get sent here by Malakath, and they promptly die. Funny how Malakath just kills off all these orcs by sending them to their death. I am waiting for a good death. Okay. Let's see here. Was there ever any influence on from Star Wars on TS lore? Yes. All right. So there's in Elder Scrolls Online, there's a girl I call Narwhal. She's a Dark Brotherhood assassin. Okay. So Narwhal had an assistant, not Dark Brotherhood, sorry, Morag Tong assassin. Yes, Narwhal had a Morag Tong assassin. Was a Morag Tong assassin. She had she had Vaya, who was her apprentice, right? Now, they became good friends. However, eventually, Vaya's brother had to die for some reason. Like, basically, part of her family was killed, okay? So she turned to the dark side and threatened to kill the entire Redoran Head Council, at which point Narwhal had to then intervene and defeat her in combat. Once she was defeated in combat, she was left for dead. All right. Now, being left for dead, she then became a Daedric Lord, a Baron of the Court of Bedlam, was it? Yeah, I think it was a Baron of the Court of Bedlam. She actually ascended and became a Daedric Lord. And so, then you have to put her down for good with some help from Meridia. Yes, exactly. It's pretty dumb. All right, painting there. Yeah. So, they just straight up copied Anakin Skywalker's plot arc with her. It was pretty dumb. Oh, Shrine of Malakath. Power Tox cost 25% less stamina. That's nice. I'm not going to worship him, but that's nice. I'll look around here for a second. Hold on. Checking around the sides. Is there anything I missed? This'll do. My goodness. We need to mine this Ori Halcon vein. Mined. Mine more! It is mined. What else? What else must be mined? Yes. Obi-Wan is the ratio. Anakin is either the peaceful is willing to or a la gold, depending on who's talking. D the superior is Palpatine. But keep in mind that D the superior is the one who calls him a la gold, whereas everyone else calls him the peaceful is willing to. Yes. Well, yeah, at the very beginning of the movie, D the superior tells both Anakin and I was gonna say Obi-Wan. It tells them both, "You too careful. He is a big." To which he replies, "Mr. Speaker, we are for the big." And then you hear Count Dooku come out and say, "Pull out your sword. Dedicate the body for your speaker." Yes, that's true. It's true. That is exactly what happens. Yep. Very good. Yep. We are going to, yes. I mean, again, it was translated wrong from English to Chinese in the first place. And then it was translated literally back into English without, you know, context or nuance. It was just literally translated back. And then turned it into an abomination. Let's figure out where we need to go now. We aren't going to collect the bounty at the moment. We are, however, going to run around the town. Yes, we're wielding our way past that bear. We're ignoring the bear completely. Is that a coffin? Someone do something, please. That bear is scaring me. Yes. Hey, hey, hey. Oh, God. We need to hit this thing with fire breath. Let's yole it. We'll yole it to death. Where's my fire breath? We got it. We yoled it to death. Okay. That was secretly a deer. What's this? An underground passage. Hey, Rumar and Elena, what are you guys doing down here? Mistvale Keep? This... The Jarl's private chambers? Oh. Oh. I wasn't going to go turn this in, but apparently I made it into the Jarl's private chambers. Okay. Mysterious. Oh, that was a nice ring. Okay. What else? Unpolished amulet of Mara. A bee statue. The key to the secret tunnel. It was back there the whole time. Wait, where is the secret tunnel exactly? I'm confused. Oh, it's down under the bed. Okay. Yeah, it's literally just under the bed. Escape tunnel under the bed. Got it. Damn, I wish I could loot some of this stuff. Unfortunately, most of it can't be looted as far as I can tell. Like, look at this guy on the horse. That is something we should be able to loot. At the very least, I'll get this picture. No! Can't loot the picture either. What's this? I had no idea they played such games in Tamriel. Truly. Really mysterious. Alright. Just grab the silver plate. Mm-hmm. Don't see anything here, really. Ode to the Tundra Striders. You had, Silt Striders, but in the Tundra. Oh, Rift and Guard Shield. Nice. We'll grab that. Thanks. Yes. Oh, boy. Ruby, Garnet, Sapphire. Excellent. Never did see gambling in taverns. True. I have... there's a mod I sometimes use.
Am I supposed to be impressed?
Oh, hello. I sometimes use a Tavern Games mod.
As Riften's steward, I'm afraid I can provide only limited assistance, but speak your mind.
Fellowstone Keep has been cleared. I'm here for the bounty.
Excellent. You've done us a great service. Here's your reward.
Yep. That's it? Good, good.
You're welcome in Riften, as long as you continue to obey our laws.
Greetings.
Don't commit crime! I refuse to have you here if you'll commit crime!
There's an apothecary in town, yeah, but it's down on the lower walkway, so stay sharp if you go down there.
Lower walkway, you say? No one likes the lower walkway. Let me see here. Up. Okay. Now, then, let's head on out. Oh. Poker dice in Witcher 1? Yes.
I have to wonder, what does the Dragonborn do once he's summoned by the Greybeards? Can the Thuum be taught? Like any skill.
Thuum? The Thuum, you say? Like this?
No! The Thuum! He summons the Thuum!
Okay, very good. Let's go.
Yol! 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 Yol!
I run a little bit faster for every shout I do. Yol! As you can see. Yol! I'm gonna burn the butterfly. Did the butterfly cease to exist? I think it did. I think I destroyed the butterfly forever. Oh, there's another butterfly, though. Yes. Oops. I did not actually mean to kill the fox, but I did it anyway. Alright. How far away are we? Quarter way there. Yeah, we got to go over here to get the Ring of the Beast. And that's that, I suppose. I'm just running down the road harvesting meat and ingredients from animals that I yell at. That's how it works, I suppose. A wolf attacks. Yell at it. Oh goodness, that wolf is yell resistant. Look at how many shouts it's taking to kill this thing. Did it just get flung all the way up here? Skyrim physics, what are you doing? All right. Okay. Let's go. Who are you guys?
If you know any true sons and daughters of Skyrim, tell them to head to Windhelm. Ulfric Stormcloak wants to see them.
Right. About that.
Last mistake.
Last mistake? They're looking for someone who bit her. She doesn't know who bit her. Last mistake. Yes. The last surprise. Oh, my goodness. My goodness, that's funny. All right. Now then, let's get going. Everything looks good so far. We don't need to Yol anymore. We should probably just Foos instead. Foos! Foos knocks things down without utterly destroying them. Foos! 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 You can see how... Whoop.
Hail, friend. It's good to see another merry soul enjoying this fine day. All right.
Oh.
We are routed. Guess that's the last of them.
Oh, jeez. Okay. Alrighty then, I'll be taking your charm necklace and your hunting brew meat. Oh, what even? Oh. Holy shit. That was amazing. Do we have a clip of that by chance? Do we have a clip so that we can adequately express this to the future generations? Nice 2,000 rose ring. That's nice. Okay, yes. Quite realistic, exactly. Oh. Oh, jeez. My skin is red. Let me have a look here. You clipped it? Okay. Okay, let's pull this up. Hold on. Let's pull this clip up. That was special, all right? That was here we go. You can see how
Hail, friend. It's good to see another merry soul enjoying this fine day. All right.
Oh. You see, I don't know how that happened. Here we go. One more time.
Hail, friend. It's good to see another merry soul enjoying this fine day. All right.
Oh. I don't know what to say about this other than that was fucking amazing. They all just started killing each other for no reason. I have my lungs are having trouble here. I'm actually I'm getting in a bad place here because of all. Oh god. I mean, other things have happened in Skyrim here. Hold on. Let me pull up one of the yesterday things so you can understand what happens with this game. Okay, so first of all, hold on. Yes. Okay, yeah. I need to clip that off. Okay, there we go. Let me pull this one up. So this one is where Harkon bit me. All right? Watch. Am I dead? It just played the death music. I'm dead. Yeah, so that was one event. Hold on. There's more. Then Skyrim being Skyrim, right?
Transform into the Vampire Lord.
Yeah, yes, transform into the Vampire Lord. Okay. Here's this one as well. Here we go.
Transform into the Vampire Lord.
Where'd you come from?
Where'd you come from? You see what I mean? It's just, oh my goodness. That was just, yeah. You said, oh, I hate this game so much. You don't, I don't hate the game. The game's a lot of fun. There are a lot of things I hate about the game, but I've been playing it for 336 hours, and if you don't think I wouldn't be playing, I wouldn't be playing any of these other games. Like, oof, my goodness. Yes. Oh my goodness. Yeah, we've been having fun here. Wow. All right, let's start carving these guys up. We need to take our hunting knife and start getting some flesh. Yes. Oof. My goodness. Oof. Yeah, oof. My lungs are just kind of not feeling so great right now. That was special. Let's just say so much happens in this game, which is absolutely nuts. Did I get both of the corpses? Let's just double check. Make sure. Oh, we got. Each one of them have Hunting Brew meads we can loot. Okay. Those will go into the wine cellar, considering Hunting Brew is gone. It's, we are destroying. Like, we destroyed it not too long ago. But yeah, Harkon instantly kills you if you get bitten. Like, all kinds of weird stuff. He said that's what makes the game good. Yeah, exactly. Like that. Oh, geez. There are just so many moments of what the hell is going on in this game. Okay. Ooh. Yeah, I actually can't take much any more of these events going on. Ooh. This way. Very good. Very good. Let me see here. Serana? What are you talking about? Serana hasn't joined me yet. She says she has a bunch of things she's got to think about. Why not take Serana? Serana said she wanted to be alone. We respect that. Unlike her, who says, We need to get going. Come on, let's go. You already have someone with you. That creepy kind of not your girlfriend, but not willing to hang out with your other friends, Serana. Yeah, we haven't reached that phase yet. We are gonna grab the meat though. That's good. Elemental Fury. Okay. Sounds like your ex. Oh my. Now, we need to put away pretty much everything that God, those dragon bones we have. We picked them back up to try to scrimshaw with them, and we couldn't scrimshaw with them. That makes me sad. 9 Ori Halcon ore, of course. Arms, legs, saber cat pelts. We're just gonna put all the money away as well. That's where a good chunk of our carry issues are coming from. Yeah, alright, that should be good enough. That's not fast enough. Damn shame. The weapon is already enchanted. Are we here yet? Yes, we're here. This is the ruin we need to visit. Seems quite broken, actually. This is it. What are my followers fighting? My followers are just somewhere fighting something. Okay. Well, they can go off and fight something. Yes. Hold on a second. You said, imagine the hell if they create Elder Scrolls 6, the one at the YouTube comment section once, that has a real story with a new engine that can't be modded. And it's Hammerfell that's nerfed worse than Skyrim. More realistic, you mean? Because everyone's got this stick up their butt where they need more realism. And it makes it worse? Yes. Yeah, I had to blow my nose because that laughing got to me in so many different ways. No. When you said, well, no, you were talking about the ideas where people says isn't going to be modded. Yeah. If Bethesda creates a brand new engine, first of all, it's going to take them an extra year. Secondly, it probably won't be moddable. The only reason Bethesda games are so moddable is that they release a nerfed version of their software development kit, a really watered down people are like, it is the same thing. Oh well, trust me, people have been given access to better creation kits before. Anyway, point is, you won't get a moddable game if you change the engine. Quite as moddable for sure. And then, well, I take it back. Actually, you could get a very moddable game if you were to use Unreal Engine. Yeah. No, I'm serious. It would. He said Fallout 76 still isn't moddable. Correct. And Todd Howard said there'd be modding. Shows what his say means. But then he said there'd be private servers, and there never were. There were just private instances on their server. There we go.
Riches and fortune within my grasp, and I have to give it all up because they're afraid of a few dead bodies.
Do you monologue to yourself quite often?
Oh, I didn't see you there.
You seem troubled?
Of course I'm troubled. I'm on the verge of incredible wealth, but my cowardly workforce ran at the first sign of danger.
Right?
We were excavating this old tomb when we opened a chamber full of corpses. The team took one look, turned tail, and ran.
I see. Said, why would creating new engines make the games not moddable? Oh, very simple. They'd have to take extra time and build a creation kit for it. It would, you're looking at an extra 6 months on top of at least a year to create the engine itself. So, I mean, think about it. That'd be an extra year and 6 months on top of making the game itself. They would not create a new engine, that's for sure. They'd obviously license some existing one. Goodness knows that Elder Scrolls Online, for example, is a fork of the Hero engine. So on and so forth. You look at everything. They don't make new engines. That's not Bethesda's business. Bethesda, the last engine they made was called X Engine, and it was terrible. Thankfully, we have Daggerfall Unity, where we can use the Unity engine instead of X Engine. Thank God. Oblivion is made in Gamebryo, and then Gamebryo was officially purchased to where now they simply integrate pieces of Gamebryo in with other tech and make it something they call the Creation Engine. But it's actually, at its core, Morrowind. Still, up till now. And Fallout 76, they actually had to take out a lot of Morrowind code in order to make it online. Kind of funny, that. Where Skyrim fans were constantly telling us, oh, don't worry about it. They absolutely have, removed all the original code, right? This is a brand new engine. They built it. And then, we hear interviews with Fallout 76 developers that outright contradict that narrative. And we flat out hear from the horse's mouth that they've had Morrowind code ever since, Fallout 4, basically. All the way to Fallout 4. So, yeah. Anyway, let's go. Haven't seen dead bodies before?
Well, probably not like these. The ones in there are all still walking around. In any case, if I can't get past the creatures in that room, I can't recover the treasure. I need more manpower.
Right. But yeah, the main issue is if they create a new engine, that would take a year. If they created a new creation kit, a new developer, a set of developer tools, that would take an additional 6 months. And that isn't, let's just say, tried and tested like our current engine. It is, it would be full of all those Bethesda brand bugs down to the engine level. Assume, they really do need to hire software engineers to actually refactor most of their old engine. That's what they need to do. And I don't think they're willing to do it. That's the main problem, is they're not willing to spend the extra time and money refactoring their old code to make it good. And so we are stuck with the same buggy, hilarious games. And we probably will be into the future, up until they decide to finally stop. I mean, if they licensed Unreal Engine, who says they could use it effectively? That said, Unreal Engine could be heavily, heavily moddable. I'm serious. Heavily, Unreal Engine, if you leave hooks in the game for modding, people can just use the Unreal Engine development kit and make their own parts of the game. They wouldn't have to build a creation kit if they licensed Unreal Engine. They just have to make sure that there's plugins available. So the Doom Engine isn't good for huge open spaces, not an open world anyway. You'll notice that a lot of Doom Doom Eternal gets unloaded as new areas get loaded in, with the platforming. The old things get unloaded, new things get loaded in, and so it wouldn't lend itself well to an open world game. Let's just put it like that. The illusion of the huge open spaces in Doom Eternal are techno wizardry. Actually putting all that stuff together in one spot would probably cause significant issues. I'm not saying it's impossible. I'm just saying it would be a technical hurdle that they'd have to go over when, let's be honest here, making a new engine, picking Unreal Engine, or just using their existing one. They're going to use their existing one, flat out. That's all they're going to do. I'm almost certain of it. They said, oh well, we've massively upgraded the creation engine or whatever, AKA they have played with the renderer, probably completely replaced their animation system, which is actually not that important, and a few other things, most likely for Starfield. They're most likely taking bits and pieces out. Yes, and that's just how it is. Anyway, let's get going. You said most engines are not made for open world. What are you talking? Unreal Engine could easily, could they buy Unreal? Oh, that's cute. That's cute. Epic Games is a bit. They're slightly higher. They're in a higher league than Bethesda. It'd be like Microsoft. These are the people who own Fortnite. They could license the Unreal Engine, license it, but buy it? No, certainly not. Certainly not. Yes. All right. Anyway, I could help you, I suppose. Tell me more about the treasure. How about that? I want to know more about this treasure.
Legend says this tomb holds a treasure that bestows great power on the one who discovers it. Beyond that, not much more is known.
You said Bethesda bought Microsoft? Yes. However, Microsoft has its own ideas about engines. Go look up the Master Chief Collection. Okay. Now that I've given you that little house of horrors to talk about, let's continue this quest.
Obviously, this treasure will fetch a good deal of gold, and I'm willing to let you share in the reward when we find it. In any case, if I can't get past the creatures in that room, I can't recover the treasure. I need more manpower.
All right, maybe I could help you then.
Say, that's not a bad idea. You look like you could handle yourself against these beasts. I'll tell you what. You help me get the treasure, and I'll split it with you. Deal?
Deal.
Excellent. With my brains and your brawn, that treasure will soon be mine. Ours.
Mine.
First, I need you to clear the main chamber of those monstrosities. I'll stay here until you're finished, planning our next move.
Yes. Yes. This lady's like, the treasure will be mine. Ours. You need to just check this area out really quick. Make sure there's nothing hidden under there. There's nothing hidden under there. Right. Anything else? Nope. Just lanterns. Lanterns are glowing. What do you think you'd be playing if every game were moddable as Skyrim? Well, that would be insane, first and foremost. It would be dependent on who mods what. But, some other games, I'm just saying, like, no, really, everything I play is just heavily moddable. I mean, Fate Extella and Fate Extella Link aren't. I don't really know how you'd mod that. I mean, Doom, goodness gracious, look at all my Doom mods here. Neverwinter Nights is exceedingly moddable. Goodness gracious. I'm using, Metroid Prime might be, yeah, you know what? Metroid Prime. If they made a level editor for Metroid Prime that was actually easy to snap levels together, I think that I'd probably consider playing Metroid Prime 1 for quite a bit. Other than that, everything else is either pretty moddable or it's a live service like Warframe, Path of Exile, or Elder Scrolls Online. And No Man's Sky could stand to have a little more modding, but I already play that modded. I don't know. That's a very good question. I'm sure there's a lot of single-player games I'd give a second glance at if there were modded adventures and extra things you could access. Even Torchlight and Torchlight 2 I play modded. I don't have Torchlight or Torchlight 2 installed right now. Did live services modded by the devs? Well, yes. How do you think they stay services? Gotta go to the Atom Store. How do I put this? I can't relate to people who are actually excited for the next Crown Store update in Elder Scrolls Online. I find those people not contemptible, but pitiable. I pity them, I would say. The people who are excited for the next Crown Store update, the next opportunity to buy microtransactions and loot boxes in Elder Scrolls Online. I pity those people. And I can't understand them. Yes. Alright, Copper Alicia's there. Septum's there. She's got an ice spike through her leg. Let's remove it. Yes. There we go. Oh, Phoenix Dunjata. Okay, that's definitely worth it. Seeing what else we got. Okay, there needs to be a path to that treasure. There's a switch there. I'm assuming it comes in from a different section. Yeah, it comes in from over there. This is the exit of the dungeon. That makes sense. An exit? Because there's a second path here from another door. Making this whole thing very questionable. Ah, never mind. Side path's right here. That requires a key. I assume this also requires a key? There'll be another spot over here, yes? No? No? Over here? Requires a key. Catacombs. This is a multi-wing dungeon, it seems. I mean, it's fine. It's pretty small compared to dungeons. We play Elder Scrolls 2. We know what a dungeon looks like. But that's fine. So I think we'll have to have a chit-chat with the crazy lady about a way to get through here. Now that we've killed the Draugr. Because the game wants us to go onward. Unless we missed something over here. I mean, could jump up on this rock, I suppose. That is pretty funny, the way they put these rocks here. So you can, in theory, jump up here. Although platforming isn't exactly how Skyrim was designed. It is funny to see, anyway. So yeah, there are two entrances here. And we'll have to figure this out. Go talk to the crazy lady up front. What if you just slit her throat?
Have you killed them all yet?
They're all dead.
Then we've no time to lose. Follow me. Don't fall behind.
Okay. Look, I'm right behind you. And now go. What's wrong with you? Elena, come on.
What do you need?
Get over here.
Okay, got it.
Yes.
Okay, got it. Okay, got it. Anything else?
Nope. Just follow me. Go! Oh, no. World of Warcraft ruined everything and destroyed the MMO space completely. I'm serious. World of Warcraft made it so that no investor in their right mind is going to do anything other than a theme park MMO. And unfortunately, sandbox MMOs are very difficult to create, so the few sandbox MMOs that are being generated just honestly aren't to my liking. So it just comes down to, like, if making a sandbox MMO is very difficult to make and does not have a good chance of success, aren't you going to go with the thing? Aren't you going to go try to copy the one that actually brought people in? Well, originally they tried to just copy WoW. That didn't work, by the way. However, what they did do was these other MMOs did manage to steal elements of World of Warcraft and integrate them into their own core design. Either way, a theme park MMO is just what we get now in the main space. And again, the sandbox MMOs that are running right now just aren't to my liking. Unless we go with the retro ones, of course. But no, the MMOs I played before World of Warcraft were, what is it called? Ultima Online, EverQuest, and Asheron's Call. And Asheron's Call is my favorite. I've poked at things like RuneScape, and not a fan. I've poked at things like Dark Age of Camelot, and that was good when it was, actually there. But, it all depends on how much time I had to give over to those games. And the answer was not too many right before World of Warcraft came out. So, my goodness. Sandbox MMOs, Ultima Online, Asheron's Call. What's it called? The goodness gracious, EVE Online is a currently running sandbox. But EVE Online is also Spreadsheet Simulator in space. And they had their one chance to promote their Incarna content, and they wussed out. Their Incarna content would have kept them relevant even to this day. Let me see here. Goodness gracious. There are several sandbox MMOs running where you can claim land, like Arcade and such. But, not to my liking, as I said. So... Want to be Surf Simulator? Gonna spend those labor points? Jeez. Star Wars Galaxies is not still running. Just like Asheron's Call, if you want to play Star Wars Galaxies, you got to get on a private emulated server. Asheron's Call is still running under that proviso, but that's not officially still running. It's dead. Let me see here. Yeah, everyone talks about Crimson Desert, but I see Black Desert Online. That was a piece of trash, in my opinion. Every single friend of mine who has played Black Desert Online starts out saying, this is really good, you should play it. And once they reach the end game, they go, this is trash, don't play it. And so I'm just like, fine. Like, I watched some people play it, wasn't impressed. So, don't care. When people talk about Crimson Desert, it'll have to prove itself first. That's that. Like my opinion of Crimson Desert is already in the negative. Yes. So, they're gonna have to prove to me that it's at all serviceable. And even then, I'm not really looking for a new MMO to fill my time. It's not like my life is. Where is an MMO in my life to make me do repetitive work and feel like I'm actually working a job in the video game? That's what I want. I want to have, I get this. I want to be able to live in a virtual world, and in addition to real life work, I want to do fantasy work too. That's why daily quests in World of Warcraft were already a little bit questionable. And then when Panda Excess, let me see here, it was World of Warcraft Panda Excess, I think it was called. Let me see here. Here we go. So let me pull this up for you. I actually liked Mists of Pandaria. All right, I liked the world design. I liked the characters. I liked the quests. I overall enjoyed Mists of Pandaria. However, this is true. Panda Excess, just 12 more daily quests, right? Just 12 more daily quests. Come on, we're almost done. We're almost done with the daily quests. Almost done. Yes. There you go. Okay. Now, let's go. Open the door.
These doors seem to be the only thing left between me and the treasure. There'd better be. I didn't come all this way to leave empty-handed. There must be a way to activate these doors deeper in the ruins. Here, take this key. It should open the doors on either side of the chamber.
You said it's more like the Radiant quests in Skyrim. The Radiant quests are interesting because what I do is I plot a route out around them. Instead of, like most people will fast travel from point to point, right? Completing quests as quickly as possible. I believe the best way to describe Skyrim in the average player's playthrough is, of course...
So even though the world is huge, you can select anywhere you know about on the map and instantly fast travel there. This gets you right to the fun. Fast travel. Fast.
Yeah. So I don't do that most of the time. I tend to travel around, interlacing the Radiant quests with the normal quests or other objectives that I have to do. And that way we make a little adventure out of it, where we go to this dungeon, into that dungeon, to that dungeon, and ultimately here, where we are right now. We did several Radiant quests on our way in here, but we eventually hit this place, and it actually felt a little bit better, as opposed to daily quests where there is a fear of loss. In other words, your progression is tied to these daily quests. It's by either tokens or by reputation gates or various other things. That was the problem with the daily quests. And the idea is if you did not complete a day's daily quests, well, you can't just do today's and tomorrow's daily quests. You can only do one. So daily quests capitalize on a fear of missing out and losing progression. You can't just put it all off until the weekend and do the entire week's worth of daily quests all at once. No, that's not how they worked. So, in short, no, they're not comparable to Skyrim's Radiant quests. I'm sorry. Let's click back in. All right, we have to figure out exactly where we're going.
Every moment you waste is another moment those doors stay shut tight. Get going!
We're gonna kill her. Yes. Bam. But now we know why there's an exit on each side. Because there's 2 mini dungeons that we have to do. It said that's an interesting way to looking at it. No, it's not an interesting way of looking at it. It's the proper way of looking at it. It's absolutely the only it's the truth behind how they're built. It's to keep people logging on every day. It's why ESO has a daily login reward. ESO has a daily login reward because the game needs to get you back every day to pay attention to stuff. And once you get back in with your daily login reward, then you look over at the nearest town and look, the Divine Prosecution has 2 new quests. One to go kill a thing, or one to go do a dungeon, and one to kill a thing. Oh look, the Undaunted have daily quests for you. You better get your daily Undaunted mission done. That's pretty important. So on and so forth. And all of it is worthless in terms of exploring the game's story and quests. It's all about getting these arbitrary, tiny little upgrades. It's called a gear treadmill. So you imagine people wanting to log in every day without limited time incentives. Exactly. That's the joke. Is if your game was fun and your game had sufficient content, you wouldn't need to do that. But instead, you put people on what's called the gear treadmill. And the gear treadmill is how World of Warcraft functions. And it's also how ESO functions for the most part. The people who finished getting everything they need to get in ESO and have their perfected character build, they're bored. And they're always complaining about there's not enough content. And they say, you're killing the game, ZeniMax, what are you doing? And they still play the game because they're how do I put this? They got Stockholm Syndrome. Yes, Warframe. Warframe is not a game you should play every day. That's for sure. Yes, you got to get those 8-10 champion points. No, they already got those. I'm talking about the people who already got those champion points. Yes. You said it's more comparable to weekly/login rewards in MMO in mobile games. Yes, but then even in mobile games, you'll notice that there are time-limited events, because if you want the if it turns out you decided you wanted the Fate Extella version of what's her name, Elizabeth Bathory, the Bloody Countess, who is a pop star, idol piece of shit, in Fate Grand Order, well, you're going to have to do a specific set of missions during this particular event time, which requires that you be logged in and play a specific amount of time, and blah, blah, blah. And that's what it exists to do. Yes. You said that SW Tor was better than the 2.0, or before the 2.0 update. Yes and no. The combat was terrible and needed to go. The old SW Tor combat was atrocious. However, rather than fixing the combat and maintaining the old system, they threw out everything about the game and replaced it with terrible class-based system. They wrecked the old game in order to fix a minor issue with it. Let me see here. Yes, they destroyed the game. But that's just it, though. Like, the game was tolerable before the 2.0 update. I still didn't like the combat at all. It's why I talk about Asheron's Call so fondly, and I don't talk so fondly about SW Tor. Oh, wait, hold on a second. I was talking about Star Wars Galaxies. My bad. You were talking about SW Tor, I was talking about Galaxies, okay? Star Wars Galaxies, before the major update, was really good. And then they ruined it by trying to copy World of Warcraft and making everything class-based. Let me see here. You have beyond 8-10 champion points. The only reason you play ESO is the community. Otherwise, you'd be on another game. Yeah. No, I believe that. You should try out Final Fantasy XIV. Once you... the DLCs specifically are really good. The expansion packs, I mean. The base game content is acceptable. But once you get past the base game content, it is amazing. Kind of like Orsinium was amazing before the DLCs on ESO started to decline in quality. Let me see here. Looking at what else we got. But yes, the point is that daily quests in World of Warcraft were a system designed to get you to log in and do specific pieces of content for fear of losing out. And that's how it functioned. Now, as far as... but as I said, I don't... like, where all of this started is I explained that I just don't understand people who are excited for the next opportunity to spend money in ESO. Specifically, like, do you see these new crown crates? Loot boxes I get to pay for and open. Yay! I mean, I have actually spent money in Warframe. I spent money in Path of Exile. These are mobile games that not mobile games, sorry. These are free-to-play games that I did not spend any money up front for, but I didn't buy any DLCs for. I went ahead and I just, I went ahead and I spent money on the microtransactions. And I thought that was fine because, that's how you support the game. But in ESO, you already bought the physical copy of the game and you have to buy the chapters already. It's disgusting how people are like, and then I get a Dwemer spider mount. And you look at this thing running around the landscape, and it's disgusting. There's no sense of normalcy at all, as everyone has lightning mounts and fire mounts and such. The game is honestly pretty atrocious if you actually watch the community running and jumping around like I'm doing here. Yeah. You said lore friendly. Oh, no. They will argue to the death about whether their microtransaction mounts are what do you call it? Lore friendly. They will explain to you in detail about why their microtransactions are valid. Yes. Because it's important to them that they justify the money they spent or the time they spent. Let me see here. Someone linked this to me not too long ago, and I think it was like the perfect explanation. This was someone trying to explain why ESO, like why why certain parts were lore friendly. Let me pull this up here. Said, here we go.
The Dean had his 7th epiphany today, which has given me an epiphany of my own. The Dean is a genius. He has to be. If he isn't, I've given almost 2 weeks of my life to an idiot. That is unacceptable. Therefore, the Dean is a genius, and I will die protecting his vision.
All right. There we go. Yes. Okay. Okay. Wow, there's traps. Nice, I only got hit by one of them. Do not go to the ESO community for lore. Oh boy. Here's the thing, there are a lot of nuggets, like, we're talking like little diamonds of good storytelling in ESO. It's just the overall thing is trash. And that's so annoying, because if I want to reference one of the cool things, you'll get people going, "Ree! I hate that game, Ree!" And then if I try to then talk about a mod, which I really love, by the way, Tamriel Rebuilt or Project Tamriel, if I do that, then people go, "Ree, that's not canon. You need to follow the ESO way, Ree." And it's really hilarious because oh, we got a Draugr there. We got to fight. But yeah, like, okay, so what Project Tamriel and Tamriel Rebuilt do is they actually have their own lore that they use as a basis for all of their updates. And people talk, well, it's just a mod, right? Yeah, it's just a mod that people have been working on for over a decade and has more content than Skyrim and Oblivion combined. All right. There's 2 more Draugr coming. But, yes. What is and isn't canon is very important to some people, and other people want to argue that, well, the canon is shit, so canon doesn't matter, yay! And, I'm just in the middle, like, give me some fun mods to play that aren't trash. So, what's it called? What I was going to say is Project Tamriel specifically has this whole setup where they explain how their lore differs from the quote-unquote canon lore. And, they flat out say that, what's it called? Later games have gone in a different direction entirely, and the secret hidden lore of the cosmic TES barely relates at all. And if it does, it merely laughs at it knowingly. As Jesus did in the presence of Judas. Yes. It's basically, they have their own lore. And it's different from ESO. And they're not going to use ESO as an anchor. Basically. And that's why people go, the mod's not canon! The mod, ESO actually used certain things from that mod, certain names that didn't exist in Elder Scrolls lore. Yes. There are certain parts of not Vardenfell, but the mainland. The mainland of Morrowind, right? There are certain parts that have names that were taken from Tamriel Rebuilt. Yes. How is Tamriel Rebuilt Skyrim? Oh my goodness. There isn't. You're talking about Project Tamriel, which is a different mod that works together with Tamriel Rebuilt. It's pretty good so far. They're working on it. But they're rebuilding all of Skyrim. Oh, Rumarn's over there. Okay. Hey, Rumarn, what's going on?
Damn you!
How'd you get down there? Damn, this guy's a level 68 tanky man. I'm gonna clunk him. That clunk barely did anything. That was a critical strike.
Alright, that's one less thing to worry about.
Wow. Got it. Yes. All TES games are fairy tales, and this is the real Tamriel. Correct. Correct. They did that. They did say that during the marketing, and fans kind of jump through hoops and say, well, you know, they didn't really mean that. That was just pure marketing. Don't think about it too much. In fact, I think it was Lady Nerevar who was the one who was quoted as having said that. That's just pure marketing. Don't think about it. I said I think that was her. I am not 100% sure because I don't remember every quote I've read, or at least the details of every quote I've read. I just remember that people were going over that. And I thought it was funny to make fun of. I thought it was amusing to make fun of, I should say. The whole, this is the real Tamriel, thing. Because, I'm playing, first of all, there is no real Tamriel. That's first. Secondly, I'm enjoying the game I'm playing right now. Thank you very much. If I decide to play ESO, I'll play it on my own terms, not yours. Alright. There's Elena. Yes, what is a Tamriel exactly? That's the point. It's become increasingly important to parts of the lore community. And this is the fucking hilarious part. That people respect each other's headcanon as, not as objective truth necessarily, but as the idea that there is no objective truth. That's one side of the community. The other side of the community is ESO, this doesn't follow exactly the way ESO depicted it. When, I don't know, it's just, I really don't respect, a lot of the design choices ESO made. They have successfully made Tamriel more boring consistently. Which is unfortunate, because I don't actually hate playing ESO. I just dislike several major story beats. That is a gigantic Canis root. Look at that. Wow. I didn't realize this whole tree was a Canis root. Okay. Is that another Canis? Yeah, I think this is also a Canis root. Ah, hilarious. And I was stuck on Elena for a second. But yeah. Petty Soul Gem and a Mass Paralysis Scroll. Nice. Treasure chest there. This area is mostly destroyed. vampires working with the werewolves. I joked about that. Okay, the vampires and the werewolves working together. That Rada Al Saran is actually a really cool concept. A dark lord who commands pretty much like vampires, ghosts, werewolves, and all other things. He's basically Dracula. Okay, he's like the fucking Castlevania Dracula. Rada Al Saran is a great concept for like a big time villain. The problem is that he's barely present in the first half, you know, the actual chapter, and then the DLC that follows it, it's flash in the pan. He's there and gone. What do you think of Coda? It's pretty awful. It's badly written. It needs to be in its own universe, and I absolutely do not like how I don't like anything from Love Letter to the Fifth Era, Love Letter from the Fifth Era. You know, I don't like any of that. I don't like Kinmune. I don't like most of Kirkbride's later works. I don't respect in the context of the Elder Scrolls. I think that if Kirkbride decided to make his own universe and actually write for that universe, it would probably be fucking amazing. I would probably buy the first copy. Not the first copy, but you know what I mean, like one of the first copies. You think that Coda is just horribly confusing? Well, of course it is. It's all his go read the Mythic Dawn commentaries. They are they're kind of cuckoo, and the Mythic Dawn commentaries are they're very, very light on the metaphysics by comparison to Coda, which is just pure metaphysics. All you need to know about Coda is that it is actually a graphic novel manuscript without the actual graphic novel panels. That's what it is. That's why it's very, very difficult to read. You're glad you're just a casual fan? Yeah. This is a thing I like. Don't think about it too much.
Stop fighting so rough.
That's probably the best way to approach it. Goodness knows that's more or less how I approach ESO. But again, I'm not looking for another MMORPG in my life. So, said, why can't Kirkbride let go of the ESO universe? What are you talking about? He has. It's his wife, Lady Nerevar, who tends to stick around a lot. He went off to Telltale and worked there until they went under. If you want to see some of his later work, check out Minecraft Story Mode. It's not bad. He also did the Batman Telltale game.
These robes do nothing.
These robes do nothing? You don't have robes. I gave you armor.
Takes care of that.
Very good. You said people defend Greymore characters being more complex. Anyone gets hurt by their parents not listening to them? Bring Manny Marco the Amulet of Kings already? Oh, jeez. Yes. No, the whole cast was bad. I thought the Princess Svanna had potential as a character. And it was never utilized. Like, Princess Svanna never really got to grow into her own at all, because she just existed as a plot device to be like, to be used and more or less ignored. Rada Al Saran had potential as the big dark lord of the fantasy story, and he wasn't used at all. Ah, crap. Am I dead? No, I'm not dead. But I do need to drink a blood potion. Wait, no, I don't. Actually, I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. Okay, I'm not fine. I'm not fine. It froze, everybody! Drink a damn blood potion. Need blood. Just blood. Yes, we're actually gonna favorite, the potion of blood. Okay, there we go. Done.
Die, damn you!
Good. We've healed up our followers. And we're frozen again. What is happening here? Alright, the white is down. Oh, it's an ancient Draugr Lich. Okay. That explains it. And the ancient Draugr Lich has superior magics. He has 900 magicka, for God's sakes. I wasn't even able to burn half of it. Okay. My goodness. Bam. Romance in the Elder Scrolls has for the most, well, I should say in Bethesda games has for the most part been bad. To begin with. Like, in my first playthrough, I married Miol the Lioness just to see what the marriage mechanic was like. It was surface level and terrible. You know, there was not an actual connection. I'd say Fallout 4 helped in terms of that, but even then it felt rushed and weird. Especially when you get characters who don't recognize other characters' existence, let alone the fact that you're sleeping with them. You get other characters that, how do I put this? Like Kate, who do a complete 180 in their personality and be like, cure me of my addiction. Oh God, you hypocrite. I hate that you take drugs, even though you are a master chemist. And that's your entire purpose, like your entire character build, is being a chemist. And making, drugs that you can use. Ebony Glaive, nice. That belongs in a museum. We just got a museum item, everybody. Awesome. Yep, we just got a museum item. Perfect. That'll do it. Mm-hmm. Nordic Fragment, hell yeah. What do you want to see in a romance system? Well, I don't, but if I did, more of the game would need to be built around it. Here we go. Actual romance, yes. I think Dragon Age Origins has the best example in the sense that you have to slowly learn about the characters. Yes. Oh yeah, Saints Row 4. I gotta say, I enjoyed Saints Row 4's. Here we go. Necklace, yes. Yes, we need this wing necklace. Ebony Glaive. And that's that. Okay. You're not playing games for romance, not even RPGs? Well, I mean, there are dating simulators you could play for the romance. But, yeah. Fallout 4 is definitely better than Skyrim. It's not, at least in terms of the romance. Doesn't make it good, it just makes it better. That's all. That is an undead. Kill it!
Always good to come out on the winter side.
Yes. The Smolder Scrolls. Yes, that Smolder Scrolls is real, by the way. Anyone who doesn't know, you can search Smolder Scrolls, and it will take you to ESO's official website, where you can date Razum Dar. And, and Naryu. And Darian. Oh, I like Darian's character, by the way. I don't think romance has any place in it, but I do think Darian had a good character in ESO. People say, you're just hate ESO. No, I just hate a lot of things about ESO. Darian might actually be a pretty good character for a normal Elder Scrolls game. You know, one that isn't bogged down in MMORPG elements. The big problem with MMORPGs is...
Good riddance, I say.
I'd say... Okay, my biggest problem with the... Oh, we got an Ebony Longsword. Nice. We got it. Ebony Longsword. Yes. It belongs in a museum. Okay, what I was gonna say, though, was my biggest problem with modern MMOs is they try to make you the hero. And yet you're in a world filled with other players. You can't all be the hero. And yet, you know, you have this single player game with other players in it. And it's terrible as a concept. And World of Warcraft did this as well. Everything ESO does in terms of its story could be done better as a single-player game. Now, imagine an actual sandbox for Tamriel where you run, like, all of Tamriel, where you run around and ally with different factions and do different quests. That Eve was pretty neat with that. Well, of course, Eve made you a capsuleer. As a capsuleer, you are one of thousands of like ultra elite people in the Eve universe. ISK, the currency you have, is actually reserved for countries doing business with each other. A normal citizen in the Eve universe never even sees a single ISK. They're reserved for, like, the ultra-wealthy, space-dwelling people. Oh, look, a Wraith's wedding dowry. Nice. You are a special person in the Eve universe. You're virtually immortal. Because your every time you die, your consciousness just gets uploaded into a clone, and that clone gets deployed. However, despite you being a super special person, you aren't the only super special person. There are thousands of other super special people on board with you. Shadowrend, have you ever played Eve? It sounds like you're just talking out of your ass. All right. Like, what cutscenes? What are you talking about? It's a sandbox. All right. Let's get going. Yes. Yeah, you're just talking about something you have no idea what you're talking about. It's a space simulation sandbox. There is no main story other than the universe itself. The universe itself having occasional news articles and things about stuff that happened. How do you make a storyline happen? Well, you go out to a nebula and you discover something. You find a black hole, a wormhole. It leads you to this pocket of space where there are these ancient alien drones that you destroy in order to loot the place and get resources in this wormhole. And then another corporation decides they're going to try to take it from you. And the meaningful player interactions are what drive Eve's story. Well. Divinity: The Original Sin's good. I recommend it to almost everybody. Baldur's Gate 3, aka Divinity: The Original Sin 3, I don't particularly... it doesn't exist. It's not out yet. People are like, it's in early access, you should play it right now before the story's done? No, thank you. No, thank you. I will, like, Baldur's Gate 3, first and foremost, Baldur's Gate 3 has problem with dice rolls. They are not done very well. Let's just say. There's a reason why Neverwinter Nights altered the dice rolls and changed it to a different system. It's because, like, it's not suited to a video game. Yes. Dice rolls are pretty mandatory for a tabletop game where you want to keep things new and interesting. But that's not really the goal with a tabletop. Sorry, that's not really the goal with a computer game. The problem with a computer role-playing game is that the programmers have only made so many outcomes, right? It's not that anything can happen. It's that only these set that say 2 to 4 things have ever happened. Yes. It's, there's just so much wrong with how, Divinity: The Original Sin 3's dice rolls work. Yes. Okay. Gotta kill this guy. Damn it! Good, we interrupted his shout. He keeps trying to shout at me. He's caught in a feedback loop where he tries to shout and I interrupt him. Okay, we need to fix this. Yeah, he can't be allowed to shoot. Here we go. Wait, where is he? Got him, got him, got him. Thank goodness. Woo! That guy can kill me in 1 arrow. Because I don't have dragon hide on. So it's fine. Let me see here. There we go. Hey, we mentioned shouts, right? Let's do shouts. Let's do shouts. How about Earth. Wait, can we bend will him? Nope. We cannot bend will him. Gotta get out of here. Let me see here. You get shouted out the out Potama's archway. Ain't that the truth? Ain't that the truth? All right. Earthquake. There we go. Hey, you. Perfect. Goodbye. Hey, Rumarn, I need your help. Rumarn. Yeah.
Bedtime for you, Droga.
Bunk him. You're asking about the spell? Electrosphere? Yeah. I mean, we maybe want to use Hemomancy later. Hemomancy's really cool. But Electrosphere is just our kind of go-to, easy to cast. It's not as powerful as Thunderbolt, but hey. Oh, cool, dig site. Time to mine. We're gonna get some archaeology fragments. That's what I'm talking about. All right. Very good. So, bam. Archaeology. We got a new archaeology perk. When we get back to the gallery, we'll be able to choose a new perk there. Yep. Now, as far as our regular perks go, I think I'm just gonna leave things at the way they are right now. Actually, yeah. I was thinking about maybe getting in, investing in a perk, but nah, it's not worth it. Okay, let's get going. So, everything's a bit. How are we doing in terms of our carry capacity? We're gonna have an issue there. Let me see here. Oh, I accidentally activated Sense Vitae on him. No problem. Yes. Whoops. My bad. We got it back. We just need to be extra careful. We don't want to screw things up. Okay, that's a bit better. All those shields we picked up, we can deal with later. All right, we got it. We're gonna change our set and sneak. Jeez, the snow hasn't fully melted yet. In real life, I mean. All right, open the chest. No, I haven't got Kagranak's tools yet. Although I have all 3 stanzas of Kagranax, so I can absolutely get Wraithguard. It is possible for me to get Wraithguard. Hold on a second, this seems off. Did I miss something? Yeah, I think this worked. Fragment. Alicia. No, I don't earn experience with levels. The levels are completely disconnected from the experience points. And there's no level cap. Alright. Let's see here. Yeah, the skills are not connected to EXP. Whoop! Rune books. Give those to Latoria. Yes. Let me see here. Wait. Gotta be careful. Burger's gonna come around the corner. We're gonna back up for a second. It didn't trigger the trap. We've only been playing this playthrough for like 338 hours right now, according to this little thing right here. Right there. Yeah. Not very long. We are nowhere near done. We have lots of content to do. But with all of the, well, the gallery has about, what, 1,000 relics in it? Okay. Here we go. Bye. Ooh. Okay.
Watch it.
Sorry.
Hey, be careful.
Didn't mean to clunk you. Ow, 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 ow.
What are you
and
doing?
I'm almost dead. Thankfully, I have enough blood to revive. Okay, I have just enough blood to revive. Need to drink a blood potion right now, or I will really die the next time I'm hit. Thank goodness. Okay, now we're clear. Woof. Yes. That was concerning. That was mildly concerning. I almost died. Thankfully, we were able to drink a blood potion and survive, so. Skeleton time. Damn it. I'm trying to put a skeleton up there. Okay, we got it. Oh, crap. I became a regular vampire a while back, and then I became a vampire lord after that. Not that vampire lord means too much for me, at least. I was already a necromancer, already used lightning. So, yeah, we got enemies up there. Oh, really? Oh, really? An Atronach, that's cute. I actually have an ability called Blood from the Stone, where I can use both Blood Brand and Blood Seed simultaneously on Daedra. Yes. And Undead. That thing's gonna blow up. Yep.
Do your worst.
See that? That guy's gonna blow up too. Go pop, sir. Interesting. Your death is not needed. Your death is acceptable. Wait, what? You are not needed. What? Good work, Skeleton Warrior. Ah, jeez. We got him. How the hell did that happen? I don't know. That's just Skyrim being Skyrim, I suppose. Perfect Draugr War Axe. We'll take that. So what else we got? Oh, more rune books for Latoria. Latoria needs those rune books. As I was saying, though, we have about 1,600 items in the museum right now. And, well, it's not even near half full. Put it like that. Yeah. Okay. Ooh, Steel Nordic Spear. That's nice. Well, I think we should be fine for now. Let's head on up. But yeah, there is not much virtue in transforming into a vampire lord, except we lose access to the wealth of spells and powers that we have access to, including shouts. And all of our potions. We're an alchemist after all. We lose access to all of that. Transforming is terrible for the most part. Other than, of course, to occasionally pick our perks, because every time we feed on somebody, we get a little bit of progress. This is Vampire Lord progress is no longer based on, oh, you have to drain someone with a spell. No, it's based entirely on how many. It's based on either that or what? Feedings? Hold on a second. This blanket belongs in a museum. See the top corner of the screen here? When I hit the button? See? Museum item acquired. Damn right. Glass helmet. We can break that down into some metal. Let's see. Raw glass. Yes. Anything down there? Nope. Rod of Vitality. This should be clear. We're gonna quick save before we go down any further. Alright. I hear one. Okay. Let's go with the mace. Power attack. Power attack. Power attack. Good. Yes. There was no difference sired by Serana or Harkon. Oh, I didn't mind that very much. What I minded was more along the lines of that the Vampire Lord is just straight up Marcus from Underworld Evolution. Like, he's a vampire werewolf hybrid. That was his whole thing. His whole shtick was being the and the idea is that his wings would he'd stab people with them like that. Like they just whole cloth ripped it. His wings were supposed to stab people. Like those were his primary weapons, and it's just like, oh boy, good work copying that. So we made vampires functionally worse in the Elder Scrolls by turning them into rip-offs of Underworld. No creativity at all. Dawnguard is all right. Like, I enjoy it as a video game, but as a story, I find it repulsive. Yes. They had to have their werewolf counterpart. That's just it, though. The whole point of Marcus is he's a werewolf vampire hybrid. A werewolf died and his blood dripped down into the chamber where Marcus was sleeping. And Marcus is this weird bloodline where he basically absorbs the blood of other creatures. Bitten by a bat, oh, now you're a vampire. Bitten by a wolf, oh, now you're a werewolf. That's his bloodline. So because he was already a vampire, and he got this werewolf blood dripped down on him from the first movie, that he's now a hybrid in the second movie, and that's why he looks so demented, because he's basically a werewolf vampire hybrid, whereas other vampires don't look anything like that. Anyway, let's see here. Either way. Bitten by a frog. Oh no, now you're an Argonian. Nice. Yes. Alright, let's get going.
The treasure is mine. All mine.
Dragon Priest is gonna kill. Oh! It's mine! All mine! Oh, glorious. Glorious. Well, let's grab her key. Grab her Dunmiri gear. Yes. Look at what she could have gotten. She could have gotten a Mythic Dragon Mark. Yes. Or... that belongs in a museum, by the way, the Mythic Dragon Mark. There's a broken sword handle. And I suppose a path down there. What a rotten way to die. Yes. Yes, indeed. Damn right. Okay, is there anything else we need to see around here? We got what we needed. You think the top would crush me or something, but it doesn't. It's only designed, its only purpose for existing is to crush her. And then let you go down. To fight, I assume, the boss. And get a word wall. Gotta be a word wall. Wah, wee, wah, rah. Yes. Boss time, I assume? Oh, White Lord. This White Lord has one of the ancient rings. You're terrible at what you're doing, sir. Yes. Clear. I thought it was gonna be a dragon priest. Instead, we got the Ring of the Beast. Extra 100 health, and your claw attacks will do an extra 20 additional damage, as well as absorb stamina. Oh, nice. I don't care about these. They belong in a museum. Animal Allegiance. Oh, great reward. Nice. Staff of the Flesh. It, you spend stamina to heal damaged conjured minions. That's kind of nice. Increase your stamina. Enchantments, things like that. No big deal. What do we got? What do we got now? Nothing. Both rings belong in a museum. I use what I need, which is the don't get instantly destroyed by magic ring. Yes. Den Stagmer's ring is 30% fire, frost, and lightning resistance. Yes. Skyrim's OST would be so amazing if you didn't hear it so much. Yes. We have over 300 hours of hearing wah wah wah, Dovahkiin, Dovahkiin. All right, let's get going. To be fair, players are supposed to play this for what? 30 to 60 hours? Finish the main quest and be done with it? All right. I mean, at most points, people who play live services like MMOs, for example, tend to turn their music off. They tend to. Because they'll be logged into this thing for hours a day, every day. Yes. Boom. Okay, well, we did what we needed to do. We are basically done. So, nothing wrong here. Nothing wrong here. We've, I suppose we should, change our outfit, though, a bit. Let's take off the mask, since we're not going to be murdering anyone, as far as I know. There we go. And everything should be fine. Yes. Save the game. And that'll do it. If you're willing to have the files be a little bit larger, yeah, FLAC are the way to go. I agree. I have the I have a bunch of OC remix Castlevania songs in that format. Whew. Okay. Well, we just had 6 hours of amazing adventure. We're not getting this ringmail hood today. But what we did is we... oh boy, we went all the way up to Castle Volkihar. Then we went back over. We teleported back over here to the college, because we have the ability to teleport back to the what do you call him, the mage's archmage's quarters. Holy shit. And then we went over here, got the 1 ring, not the 2 ring. And then we went down here and we did all of our quests that we had to do in that location. After that, we went down and we tried to turn this in, but forgot about it. Kept going. Went around, did a couple quests here. And then we finally finished this little area here. And now we have to begin trotting our way back. I'm considering which way we should potentially go. I mean, Falkreath, we have a couple things to turn in already. Yeah, actually, we have 3 things to do. So we're going to go to Falkreath. We're going to turn all those things in. And then we're going to head up north, assuming they don't have any more jobs for us down there. Yes. Everything worked out pretty well. Pretty well. Now then, I've got to say that we no longer really hold quite the same racism for the Nords that we did to begin with. Originally, we thought, oh, it's a Nord, right? And, you know, our immediate thoughts went to...
Some people are born dumb. Like me, for instance.
But that's not necessarily true. We've met intelligent Nords, such as the people in the underworld, you know, thieves, assassins, and even vampires. And these have been pretty smart Nords. Everyone else has been pretty dumb and easy to manipulate. But so far, we've learned that the common society Nords are just incredibly stupid and easy to manipulate, whereas the underworld Nords are typically a little more respectable. I wonder where we learned that. Oh well, doesn't matter. Let's take a moment and go ahead and save the game here. My goodness. So all you really need to know is that as far as these gods go, if you look over here at this statue, look over here. This is Xerxes. He is an elf who became a god. In fact, most of the Altmeri pantheon were elves who became gods. The people have this misunderstanding very often about Talos. They think, oh, well, a mortal. Oh, Satan. Satan, thanks for subscribing. That's a great name. I was going to say that as far as, like, they have this misunderstanding that, well, Talos can't have ascended because he was mortal, right? A mortal isn't a god. That's the conclusion that you're supposed to come to. At least that you think you're supposed to come to. But in reality, it's a human who can't become a god. Why? Our elves, they became gods all the time. They ascended. Many of them ascended to immortality. You thought elves used to be gods. Well, there used to be a lot less entities around. Everyone used to be an ancient eternal spirit called an Elnafey before they, well, they stopped being that. Oh god, I think we got Dawnguard after us. No, I think these are vampires? Oh, they're vampire hunters, okay. Well, funky time.
Damn you!
That is a vampire hunter, all right. 2 out of 3. Excuse me, sir. I know you're saying victory or Sovngarde, but I'm just going to interrupt you for a moment. I'll let you finish. I just need to grab your soul. And by that, I mean, holy crap, you can't Hassan chop me. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to actually take... This is the Mace of the Crusader. It is a holy weapon used by Panael Whitestrake himself to purge elves. We are going to feed it a human soul through the Black Star. Then, we are going to kill him. and we're going to put his soul in the Black Star. We have just recharged the Mace of the Crusader. And that's that. Dawnguard armor, Dawnguard battle axe. All this belongs in the museum. We just got a full, well, not a full set, but yeah, well, a full set of Dawnguard armor and a Dawnguard battle axe. Glorious. Writ of the Dawn. By the order of the Dawnguard, the Altmer Celril is hereby condemned to death for the crime of vampirism. By our authority and the Jarl's implicit consent, the bearer of this writ is hereby commissioned to exact justice upon the condemned for wherever they may run. We got Dawnguard heavy armor and boots. We just got a second type of Dawnguard armor. So we got a full set of Dawnguard light armor, and we got a full set of Dawnguard heavy armor. And Dawnguard sleeveless armor, and a Dawnguard sword, Dawnguard heavy gauntlets. These all belong in the museum. Thank God. We have so many museum items we just got, and it's all because the Dawnguard wanted to attack us. You know what we need to do? We need to, he said, how come humans can't ascend to godhood? What are you talking about? They're humans! Isn't it obvious? Isn't it obvious why humans couldn't ascend to godhood?
Some people are born dumb. Like me, for instance.
I mean, it should be self-evident once you realize that elven supremacy is the only truth. No, seriously. What's going on is that in the Dawn era, there were two groups. There were the old Elnathay, who sought to retain as much of their divinity as possible, okay? They tried to retain as much of it. And so they all gathered together, and they all pooled their divinity. And that's why the Crystal Tower existed, as a way to kind of preserve those ancient magics from when the world was new. Anyway, the point is that all of the old Elnathay are the old Elnathay became Altmer, and they in turn became Altmer, and the Altmer are who we have today. However, there was another group of Elnathay. There's actually two other groups of Elnathay. One group of Elnathay became the Earthbones. They basically they became the foundations of nature. So we're talking about like, you know, the weather and you know, like the ocean and the trees, you know, the earth itself. Like those are who the Earthbones are. They're basically elementals, right? They are the foundations for the world itself. So that's one group of Elnathay, all right? Then another group became the Wandering Elnathay. They didn't pool their power together in order to maintain their divinity. They simply let the change happen when the world was created. And so they degraded and became beasts, all right? We're talking about like wolves and bears and tigers and humans. Yeah, that's about it. Okay, let's get going. So, we are heading in this direction. Yes. Oh, speaking of wolves, we can harvest this one right now. Yes. Oh, we pissed off the otherworldly being again. We can't take its soul, unfortunately. That'd be hilarious if we could, though. Oh, damn it. It's doing the twirl again. We put it down and we took a piece of Hersing's spirit. Great. Yes. Don't ask how we did that. We just did. All right. Now, let me see here. Yeah, we actually need to go this way. Yes, I've soul trapped hundreds of.
Traveler.
Really? Oh, hello there. How you doing?
Never should have come here.
Never should have come here. Oh no, I think these are hybrid soul cultists. We got a lot of gargoyles here. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez, I just died due to life drain. Okay. Thankfully, I had blood, so we need to drink some right now. Give me blood. Give me blood. Thanks. Okay, we can survive now. Evil never dies. That's the one who killed me. The one, those guys over there. What the hell? Oh my God! Look at this. Look at what they've done. Oh my God. Okay, I'm about to die. I'm about to die. Blood, blood. And I think I'm dead for good this time. Yes. Wow. Raymond Cyrodiil ascended through propaganda. He's the earthly god. Unfortunately, later games forgot that that is how things worked. All right, so we may need to cheese this just a little bit. Just a little bit. This yeah, this is a bit much. So I think we might be able to hit them with Holy Fire Sun damage. Do we have anything else? No, it's Nightblade. Solar Ray. Solar. Wait. Let's try Solar Ray. Let's see if that works. Okay. We're gonna do a few things though. First of all, hello everybody. How you doing?
That's close enough.
Okay. That's first. First things first. Stop hitting me with life drain. Thanks. Yes. Okay, we're trying to heal our allies. There we go. We healed them. Secondly, the Gargoyle Sentinels need to go down. They are preventing us from adequately dealing with the other guys. So, excuse me. Oh God, they were draining me while I wasn't paying attention. That is insanity how they're able to do that. Yes. Oh, jeez. Okay, evil never dies. A bear! What is a bear doing here? What's happening here? Oh my God. Okay. Yes. My vampirism is letting me, take, I'm about to die, I'm about to die. Need a blood potion. And I'm still about to die. Okay. Okay, they're just rapidly draining my health. Yes. Yep. There's a dead Vigilant of Stendar there, which is driving me extra crazy. Oh God, oh, those gargoyles are actually draining my health too. I've just noticed that's what's happening. Yes. Infinite Magicka. Oh no! Oh jeez. Okay, I have Infinite Magicka for just a few seconds. And I'm dead. Oh God, did I actually survive it? I think I survived it. I think I survived just barely. Okay. Gotta drink more. Gotta drink more. Crap. My followers roll down. Okay. That'll do it. Oh God. They keep plunking me, but I'm immortal for another few seconds. And I'm not immortal anymore. Wait, can I? Yes! Okay, keep drinking these blood potions. Just keep chugging the potions. Don't stop chugging those blood potions. Oh God. Okay. That'll do it. One more blood potion. Okay. Here we go. Rumara, no. Sorry, Rumorin. My bad, my bad. Get back up. Get back up. Yes. Okay. That vampire needs to die. She turned into bats. She's very batty. She's very batty. Okay. We have as many lives as we have blood. We have blood potions that we fill up on. Okay, let's try this. Excellent. Wait, what happened? Damn it, vampire! You're supposed to die! Clunk, clunk, clunk. One vampire down. One vampire down.
I'll kill you where you stand.
Okay, now she's after me. She's running toward me. Consummate Magica. Damn it! Okay. Kill her! Okay, we clunked her. Is that all of them? No, there's one more. Okay. Well, I mean, in theory, there's a chance that the regeneration won't proc. That's the problem. There's always a chance to die.
I'll gut you like a horker!
But,
do your worst!
Yeah. We got him. That everybody? Woo! Okay. Right, so... This guy had pretty trash materials. I wonder if we can harvest some flesh there. Flesh, flesh, flesh. So the idea with harvesting flesh... no, we can't take flesh from him, unfortunately. I was hoping to better utilize this. Vigilant Stender? No, I was a bear. Okay. Manny Marco actually has never truly died, as far as we know, because every time you kill him, he just goes, "I will return," except in, of course, Oblivion, where they forgot everything about Manny Marco. They just wanted a really big villain to cap off the Mages Guild and didn't think about it. But yeah, in ESO specifically, he always goes like, "You think death can stop me?" Yeah, in Elder Scrolls 2, he became a god. Correct. Alright. So, good news. Yes, there's that death sound. Okay, well, either way, every piece of human flesh we pick up, we can turn into a blood potion. So that's why we harvest human flesh whenever we have the opportunity. Because flesh is good. Yes, everyone loves flesh. Okay. It's, so many standard potions. Who did I pick these weak potions up from, exactly? What's happening here? Okay. Let's drink that Hemomancy potion and see what happens. Blood Scourge. We gained Blood Scourge. The Crazy Imposter, I believe that. Blood Scourge, okay. Living target takes 41 magic damage for 15 seconds on death spreads to nearby targets. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Okay, we need to take a moment and transform into a vampire lord. There we go. I want to have the cursed blood plague from, wait, hold on. Here we go. From World of Warcraft, that's what I want. Yeah, okay, so now that we've transformed, we have 2 perk points to invest in. Now we've been using this Unearthly Will, where we raise night powers in mortal form, blah 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 blah. Let's see. Last one permanently upgrades Raise spell into Bloodstorm. Please do. Thank you. Additionally, Dragon at Midnight, you gain 4 perk points to spend in your other trees and equip a Royal Crown and Vampire Lord. Unfortunately, you are when you are blood starved, contact with the sun will instantly destroy you. Don't be blood starved if you want to go outside. That's basically what the that final perk says. Chokehold, we can concentrate in Vampire Lord form to grab people. Exsanguinate, your Vampire Drain spell deals 50% more damage when only fighting one enemy. Dual cast can stagger enemies. Starving Artist is immortal from Hemomancy, can absorb health equal to 25% of their base damage. Okay. Killing people with Hemomancy. Advances your Vampire Lord perks. Need that. Okay, Exsanguinate, though. And then Starving Artist will be the next one. Then make them beautiful. Hemomancy spells have a 25% chance to tear apart their victims. Below 25% health. Execution move. That's what that is. It's an execution move. Immortal form your supernatural senses. See briefly see through walls. Yeah. Curtain Call. Hemomancy briefly pacifies affected targeted by a different Hemomancy a spell before decapitating them instantly. It's an ability for 1,500 to instantly murder somebody called Curtain Call. Lemise Pyre. 50-foot hurricane of flames that erupts the target for 10 seconds. Okay, that's fine. I won't be doing that anytime soon. But hey, no problem there. Turn me back, please. Do I think Fallout 76 is worth it? Not really, unless you have friends to play it with. There are people who are too invested in the game who will say, yes, it's great. I play it every day. I kill I play every day and I kill the Scorch Beast Queen. And then I get my my repair kits from that. And the game is great. You don't need to spend a dime once you buy it. All right, let's continue here. Love repetitive games with no substance. I mean, I enjoy Fallout 76, but I certainly wouldn't consider playing it that long. You think it's worth one playthrough? What's a playthrough exactly? There's a main quest, yes, and the dialogue is arguably better than Fallout 4. But then what? What exactly do you intend on? It just becomes a there is no end to it. That's what I'm trying to say. There is no end to Fallout 76. Like people seem to have this idea that the main quest ends instead of just continuing forever, which is what it actually does. All right. Let's just call Fallout 76 an open-ended sort of game, where you'd think it would end, turns out it just carries on. All right. Well, I think I have given up almost everything. We need to go have a chit-chat with a certain Nord who may be watching us right now. We need to learn more about the history of the people of Tamriel from a real lore expert. And I figure we can do that by having a chat with a nearby Nord who will tell us the truth about Nordic history and of the people of Tamriel. So we look at the map here. So we just need to go straight down this road, I believe. There we go. We did it. We defeated the vampires. It took a lot of resources, mind you, but we did defeat the vampires. Wait a second. Yeah, we're good. Okay. There's one more corpse over here. This one who tried to run away from me. Oh, we got her flesh. Okay, that's fine. Need the Bosmer reinforced armor. Yes. A vigilant robe is nice. Everything else can stay. Flesh. Yes. Okay. No, Fallout 76 is fun for what it is, but it is repetitive and it is not an RPG. It's a grindy, grindy open world sandbox game. So, yes. Whoop. Oh. Well, here we go.
That's what I call good teamwork.
Good, good, good. But yeah, a lot Guild Wars 2, I don't care for it. It went in the wrong direction. Guild Wars 1 was, you know, actually really fun. And then they made a second one, which isn't as good. And it's that simple. Now, as far as Fallout 76 goes, I mean, you asked me about it. My answer is simple. It's a semi-fun, very grindy open world sandbox that is not a role-playing game, and people go through the single-player story, which is like 12 hours long at most, and go, oh boy, I am so glad I had those instanced Fallout-style adventures in a multiplayer game with other people running around. That was a lot of fun. Yes. They added actual settlers in their own quests. Yes, you can follow their quest if you want. And it's about like, oh, there's a vault with some treasure in it, and we need to deal with the bandits who think that there's a vault with treasure in it. We need to protect our bar. It's like, okay, that's great. They added a little more content. A little more content, yes. The weight limit at 800. Well, obviously you aren't paying for Fallout First. You see, they fixed that problem. They just paywalled it. You can keep all your junk stored in an infinite junk storage container. You just need to pay $15 a month. Or $14 a month, whatever. Doesn't matter. Point is that you aren't paying a monthly fee. That's why you have the 800 weight limit. You still have an 800 weight limit, but it doesn't matter when all your junk is in an infinite storage container. They paywalled the fix. I actually had a conversation on Discord a few days ago where someone tried to argue to me that because repair kits can be gotten off the final boss of the main game, the Scorched Beast Queen, that you don't need to store junk anymore. Therefore, the system is fine. Okay, that's all we need to know. It'd be like saying to someone in Warframe who's Mastery Rank 2, hey, you should get some ribbons if you don't like your damage output. You should just get some ribbons. Ribbons unlock at Mastery Rank 18 13. Doesn't matter. Point is, it's completely out of touch with anything reasonable. It'd be like people who are having trouble in Elite Dangerous, and people say, well, you just need to get your ship all engineered up, right? And they're just flying around with their Sidewinder having trouble. You just need to get you just need to go get a Python and get it all engineered up, or a Vulture. Sorry, get a Vulture and get it all engineered up. It's the same mentality. It's like I have these people who are so entrenched in the live service that they can't fathom how the game would be like for someone who either wants to play casually or someone who is still like just getting introduced to it. They can't fathom the idea of the game just being played normally. Okay, here we go, everyone. Now, we need to have a chat with a Nord.
Huh?
This is the greatest Nord you will ever meet. This man is incredible. Listen to his words. Listen to what he has to say.
Greetings and salutations. My name is... Wait a minute. Are you an Imperial agent?
Let me see. As a matter of fact, I'm not.
That's exactly what an Imperial slug would say. You're the second patrol to come here in the last week. My letters must be working. The last guy was shaking in his stupid red dress, saying I was more valuable to the cause alive. And he's right. I'm the most valuable soldier in the whole Stormcloak army.
So you are Stormcloak?
Of course. Now, not officially, but I follow the one true king of Skyrim. Not that harlot widow, what's-her-face, General Tullius. What kind of name is that for a Jarl? Or a woman? General. Sounds like something I'd name a store. Or the assortment of garbage that collects under my foot.
I see. There we go. Let me see here. I take it you have a different opinion of Ulfric?
Of course. Ulfric's a strong Nord name. A strong Nord name for a strong Nord man. Some people even think Ulfric is Talos reborn. That's ridiculous. Ulfric isn't the second coming of Talos. He is Talos.
Wait, so Ulfric is Talos?
That's right. Tiber Septim has been hiding ever since he faked his death in the 38th year of the Third Era. I can prove it. I was there.
All right, so, yes, you're implying you're hundreds of years old?
What? Have you been sticking fire salts up your ass? Well, you shouldn't. Sure, it feels good, but it'll give you the meanest rash. Not that that'll stop children from doing it. Children are the worst breed of fungus. I should know. I used to own one.
Of course, but can we focus on what you said about Ulfric?
You mean Talos? What about him?
Are you saying you and Ulfric are hundreds of years old?
I never said that. You ought to get your eyes checked. I'm not a day over 20. What happened is, I got my hand on this thing. It's called an Elder Scroll. I used it to travel to another dimension, where they had invented time travel, and something called a centaur. I think it's like a minotaur with the head of a centurion.
Actually, centaurs are quite common in the West.
What? Then it's already begun.
Yes. I was gonna say, tell me how you went back in time.
Right, so the Moon Elves sent me back to the dawn of the Third Era. It's there that I wrote this book about the mystery of Talera, whose story came to me in a dream. It's about a princess who lost her identity following a royal murder plot. And that's when I realized, to avoid assassination, Tiber Septim was secretly living in the Imperial City as a prostitute named Gina.
Wait. Gina wasn't actually the princess, that was the twist. Wait, there are elves on the moon? There are elves on the moon?
You better believe it. They live on the sun, the moons, and even inside you.
Oh.
Ever have a sore throat? That's elves taking root like a creep cluster. Elves can live in any climate, on account they aren't actually elves, but shades.
Shades?
Yep, they're the ones who taught Tiber Septim the art of shape-shifting. Not through illusion, mind you, but magic.
Let's see here. Alright, so... Okay, that explains the face, but shapeshifters aren't immortal.
But vampires are. That's right. Ulfric Stormcloak is actually Tiber Septim, a shape-shifting vampire. Remember that the next time you visit the Palace of the Kings.
Alright, there we go. So, if Ulfric is Talos, what happened to the real Jarl of Windhelm?
Well, that's the thing. He never existed. Of course, some people say he was seduced away by dark elves. What a bunch of chicken feathers. Just another thing dreamt up by mages who need courage spells to confront the fact they're all miserable failures.
Holy shit. Alright, so, let me see here. Do you own this shack?
This dump? Are you out of your mind? I just sleep here, live here, and use the vegetable garden. No, this all belongs to someone else.
Okay. You mean those plants over there?
Plants? You need to get your eyes checked. There's corn, artichokes, and that nightshade-looking thing over there is some kind of dwarven onion.
Who owns the shack?
Some plant mage. Probably wasn't a very good one either, using a stove for an alchemy table.
I see. What will you do if he returns?
I'll let him move back in.
Okay. Where will you go?
I said I'd let him move back in. I didn't say I was moving out. I'll let him sleep on the chair out back. Unless he snores, then it's the axe. There's a war going on and I have letters to write. I don't have time to be civil to someone who bays like a horse every time he takes a nap.
I see. So what was your role as a Stormcloak?
I sent letters to the false queen, Jarl Tullius. Scathing missives that mock her figure and the vast emptiness of her pink palace. At the bottom, I sometimes scribble drawings of a pornographic nature, just to further illustrate my point.
I see. I'm sure the Empire will crumble under the weight of your letters, literally.
What do you mean by that? Paper can't beat stone. Don't be stupid.
Okay, then. Very good. Very good. So, men of your age must have some family.
Haven't you been paying attention to a word I've said? The Stormcloaks are my family. I had a father once, Thornvar the Nail. The way he talked, people used to say he took a hammer to the head, hence the name. Nobody says that about me. I'm nobody's nail. I'm the hammer.
I'll take my leave now.
Got what you needed, did you, you Imperial agent? Too bad for you, the Moon Elves taught me a spell that will erase your memory. All I have to do is look into your eyes and wait for it. Wait for it. There!
Okay, then. Now you know. Now you know. This is the alchemist journal there. Yes. Yep. Now you understand.
You don't need to pray to statues of Talos. Not when we have the real thing.
There you go. Yes, don't touch those fire salts. Yes, exactly. You know where he shoved those fire salts, right? Okay.